Hey everyone, welcome back. My name is Moonmist and we're going to be continuing to play some more Persona 4 Arena. So hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day or night if you're currently watching. So let's go ahead and begin with the storyline again. Oh, continue from a cliffhanger, please. Here's the cliffhanger. Yes, it was quite the cliffhanger.
This isn't real. I'm not a machine.
Oh.
You're not me.
No, don't say that, no. She did it, she did it, she denied it. She denied the truth of the Shadow's creation. With this, the Shadow's face twisted with an evil rapture. Yeah, but she did it. She did it, you made it stronger.
Finally! You finally said it! Now, I can be myself!
Okay, now it's itself again. Hey. Oh.
Yes, the power!
Uh-oh. No. Oh, it's going berserk. Yeah, I don't think that's good. It's never a good idea when they go berserk. What did he just turn into? What did he just turn into? It looked like a bull and skull. I hope I could save her before it got to this point, but it might have been impossible anyway. It is difficult enough to confront the truth. In her case, it was accomplished by revealing the true form she had been desperate to hide. She is a machine, and she was forced to perform a painful acts that most likely no one could ever comprehend. The truth she was avoiding wasn't just part of her personality, but actually a body itself. I can't imagine the shock she's experiencing. But now, the reality she built for herself has crumbled. I want to help her. She may be a machine, but she still has a heart. Lapras has denied her past, and when she was forced to fight and kill her friends, her pain comes out in long, echoing screams. What has been done to a heart caused such terrible strains? There's only one thing we could do now. Oh. We will save Lapras. We will accept who you truly are. We accept who you truly are, Lapras. And save you in the process. Well, hopefully. Hopefully. But we'll see. Oh. 16. Oh, Shadow Lapras. Oh. Alright, let's fight. Let's fight.
Final.
Oh. Oh, dang. That's Shadow. Well, that's the Raging Bull of Destruction. That's what she's called. Ah. Come on, Sister Complex Kingpin.
Persona. Down. Nice try. Izuna.
There you go. Eat her. Wait now. Receiver? Doing? The power that Labra's shadow has gathered dissipates. It's over. Hey. All that's left is for Lapras to accept the darkness within her. But will she truly be able to do it? I'll turn around, but Lapras hasn't moved a muscle. He's been avoiding having to watch the battle just now as well. What more can I do for her?
Lapras.
The moment I call to her.
There they are! Yukin! Lapras!
Yay!
Sister,
Yes.
Narukami-san.
She and Aige-san, and not just them. Yukiko, Yosuke are right behind them. And there's even more surprises.
Man, as soon as that invisible wall thing disappeared, I knew you did it!
Yeah, we did it.
We ran into Aika-san along the way. She told us about Lapras and everything.
Oh, nice.
A little late, wasn't it?
Yukiko.
If someone told me what was going on from the start, I would have...
You would have what?
You fell into the TV when you were half asleep!
Yeah,
For
hey,
crying out
Teddy.
loud, you really know how to blow it when it counts!
Oh, Teddy,
Hey,
telling the
what
truth.
you gonna tell them for?
It's okay, Kanye. It happens to the best of us.
I don't think this is the time for that.
Huh? Naoto?
Yeah, I don't can't believe it.
Yeah, we were surprised too. The job she was on turned out to be related to all this.
No. Kanji, who has been missing before we went inside the TV, and the real Teddy are here. There's even Naoto, who wasn't even supposed to be able to come to Inaba. It looks like the whole investigation team had been brought back together, and I don't know, and I didn't know it. Everyone says that Rise had told them pretty much what we've been going on here. Their smiles are encouraging, and I turn to speak to Labras, who has been silent this whole time.
These are my friends. We've all faced our weaknesses at one time or another.
Yeah. Labras finally responds.
Your weaknesses. You've all faced your shadows?
Pretty much, yeah. Everyone gathers around Labras. Labras tries to shrink away nervousness, but Ray stays behind her and won't let her retreat.
Sheesh, enough doom and gloom.
Yeah, enough doom and
If you
gloom.
don't hurry and
Why
accept
are we
her,
playing
she'll
Doom?
get all lonely.
It's okay.
But I'm a weapon who didn't want to fight. And I dragged you all into this.
Oh, it's okay.
You're still hung up on that? It's over already, dummy.
Yeah, it's over. We win.
Your
hopefully.
jumping skills were amazing. But you're surprisingly sensitive, aren't you?
Oh,
What does that have to do with her jumping skills?
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're really cute, Labby-chan. You're so
Labby-chan.
meta-luring.
Meta-luring. Ooh, Teddy. He come up with so many new words. Meta-luring.
Are you all listening to me? Labras needs to face her shadow now, and
This was going well at first, but everyone is talking about different things, and we're completely off topic. Of course, that's not unusual with all of us. I have to laugh, and I apologize to Labras that things didn't quite wrap up as I hoped. Labras looks back at me with a blank expression. Can she tell we're not trying to treat her any differently? I turn towards Aiga-san, and she meets my gaze. She nods silently, then stands before Labras. She seems slightly nervous.
Nice to meet you, Labras. Or rather,
Sister! Oh, sister.
I am Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I am your successor.
She's your little sister, in other words. Labras jerks up and looks at Aiga-san. At the same instant, Yugo gasps in surprise.
What? Excuse me, but are you also...
Yeah, she's a robot.
Yes, I too am a robot.
It just occurred to you now?
You barely realized. It's okay, it's okay. Weren't you with her this whole time you ago? How did you not notice something like that? Hey, you, come on. It's okay. That's like you. Once again, everyone looks towards Aiga-san and Labras, their non-human sisters. Now that I see them stand together, there's something like a family resemblance. Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. If Labras is Aiga-san's older sister, then I should be calling her Labras-san. Well, I guess that doesn't matter.
My mission to retrieve you has brought me here. My colleagues are waiting for you.
Are they gonna lock me up again? Well, considering all I did, of course they will.
No, please. She doesn't deserve to be locked up anymore. Labras' expression darkens. I hadn't thought about that, but if Labras and Aiga-san are traded as weapons, it's no surprise there would be a whole measure to keep them in check. But Labras shouldn't have just accepted. If she's truly going to be locked up, I'd make up my mind and wait for Aiga-san has to say next, but she smiles.
We can discuss that later. Right now, there is an important task you must carry out.
Ooh, what's your task?
I gotta do this, huh?
Yeah. Aiga-san quietly points at the shadow that it remains while we've been talking. Labras looks at the shadow and then turns away and casts her gaze down the ground again. I see. So I'm now going to have to ask.
It's okay. We're all right here with you.
Yeah, we're with you, Lapras. Indicate my friends that have gathered around her. I had been forced to fight against my friends, as Lapras had in the past. But I had been able to endure the suffering that Lapras had not. Of course, I had been forced to fight to the death. But the biggest difference between Lapras and me... Oh, hey, Zach. Hey, welcome.
Fairy Bear Girl.
How you doing?
Thrilled to have you
He's
join
the
our
best.
enchanting
He's always there for his
adventure.
friends.
Let's
True.
create
He's always there for his
magical
friends.
memories
That's why
together.
he's the best. But welcome. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. What if I had been all alone in this place? What if everyone else had forgotten about me and I had to fight all alone? Just the thought of that hurts. Lapras has been forced to endure that pain. She must have thought that there was no escaping it. But she'll still be alright. She'll be alright now. We're not going to eject her. It doesn't matter if she's a machine. She's not alone anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lapras slowly looks around at all the faces searching for each one of her confirmation. Finally, she turns back to me and nods. Lapras then walks over to face her shadow. Then, when she walks, she no longer seems to be bound by fear. She then looks down at herself. She looks at the mechanical, I don't know why I can't say it, mechanical body that has been convincing herself she doesn't have. Oh, let's see. My day's pretty good. I had a couple naps, and still a bit tired, but I took a couple naps, but I should be fine. What did I miss? Let's see. So we basically just started your story. We started with fighting Lapras' shadow. We beat the shadow. In the shadow, it was crazy. She had like a bull. It's like crazy. It's like a bull shadow. It was pretty interesting. Then after we beat her, now we're just talking, and everyone's here now. Naruto and the whole gang's here. Yeah, so that's basically all that you missed. Not too much. But everyone's all reunited now. Except for, we haven't seen Mitsuru or Akihiko yet. So, besides those two, everyone's here besides those two. Yeah, you don't miss too much.
That's right.
Right now she's just trying to
You and
confront
me.
her shadow right now. Trying to accept it. Lapras and her shadow turns to face one another and stares into each other's eyes. She can't avoid looking at the shadow now.
You're the way I was on the inside, screaming to be understood.
Oh,
The pain wanting to be known.
yeah.
You're all I couldn't say.
Oh,
You were always inside me. You're me. A machine with a heart.
oh. Machine with a heart. Love machine. The machine's gotta love.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Oh. Oh, the shadow. Oh.
No. You are me.
It would be nice to have all three cats face themselves. That would be interesting to see that. That would be cool. Oh. It's the boy. Oh. Oh. What is this? Is that her persona? Oh. That is her persona. That's pretty. It's
This.
pretty.
Is my persona.
Yeah, it's a persona. Very pretty. Oh. Lapras accepted the existence of her shadow and obtained a persona. It's finally over. We take Lapras with us and follow Teddy and race it to the school's rooftop, where they said it was connected to the TV and Juness. The visible walls are all gone. Perhaps there are walls like that somewhere she came from, and she has drew them, that making this place. Oh, okay. So those walls that showed up are the glass that was surrounding her, the one train battleground place, that she could never break them. That's why. Oh, that makes sense now. Persona very similar to Aegis, but without the shield. Oh, you're right. She does look like Aegis, but with Athena, but without the Athena parts. I don't know what her persona's called. Oh. I have a feeling that she truly has been freed from those walls now. As in confirmation, Lapras is slowly warming up to us and smiling more and responding to us when we start talking to her. We race the rooftop. We're surprised to see that the TV world has regained the studio-like appearance that we were accustomed to. However, there are two unfamiliar faces waiting for us.
Mitsuru-san.
Oh, that's where they are.
Akihiko-san.
Oh. Those people have overwhelmingly intense presence, but thankfully they don't seem to be enemies. The moment we see them, we tense up, but after Aegis calls out in some recognition, we learn that they are her friends.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo, Labras's handler.
Oh, your handler? Oh my. A bodysuit like something out of a movie, with a fur coat on top. It's like that doesn't really work. But her name immediately reminds me of something. The Kirijo group, and if she's the same name, she must be quite the influential person in it. The research organization that developed Lapras and Aegis-san must belong to her.
I'm Akihiko Sanada. Sorry for all this trouble.
Oh. The man with the red cape appears to be quite comfortable with Matsuru-san and Aegis-san. They must have been helping them fight shadows for some time. Is there some reason why people on the Shadow Extermination Squad have to be dressed like crazy people? Well, he doesn't have a makeup. He does make a point. They are pretty, it is pretty crazy how they're dressed. Not really a normal person would be dressed like that if you think about it. So, you does make a good point.
So, what's going to happen to Lapras now?
Before we fully introduce each other, Yosuke asked Mitsuru-san what we've been wondering about myself. Big muscle guy, yes, he is big muscle guy. I know most of us have been worried about this, but I was waiting for a good moment to bring it up. Even Yosuke seems to have realized how out of line this question is, and he shrinks back sheepishly as if regretting having asked the question. Oh, poor Yosuke. It's okay, Yosuke. I know Yosuke's worried, but why does he keep stepping in landmines like this? Oh no. Well, if he's already stepped in, we might as well wait for smoke to clear and see what if there's an answer.
Well, you deserve to know.
That would be
We were
nice.
thinking of sealing her away again.
No, don't seal her away again. No. They were thinking. Did something change their minds? They better not. That's for sure. Or they better change their mind. But they better not seal her away. She doesn't deserve to be sealed. Mitsuru turns to Lapras. There's a smile on her face, but she is smiling for the reason we hope she is. She gonna be alone? She better not be alone. I swear.
But our report from Aegis says that thanks to you, Lapras has acquired a persona.
Yeah.
She's hardly a rogue test unit anymore. Besides, she has a heart.
Yes, she does have a heart.
We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Oh, thank you. That's good to hear.
We did it!
We did it. Yeah, that's right, Kanji. We did it.
Thank goodness. I'm so happy for you, Lapras.
Yeah. My friend's roaring in excitement. Lapras looks around at all of us bewildered before saying anything. Even though we've only known her for a very short time, we've already come to accept her as our friend. Mitsuru-san's words come as a great relief, as if I'd been worried that she might lock me up too.
Good job, guys.
Oh no,
Let me say
they
thanks.
lock us up. He speaks without any hint of concern, but I see a touch of gratitude in Akihiko's eyes. He certainly looks, how I can put it, bold. But he must be honest and upright person. I guess I could call him stoic. There's a distinct brushiness to him. Something like that, I don't know. There's no way that people so considerate would neglect the goodness of Lapras' heart. It seems like Lapras can't believe everything she's hearing. She turns from Akihiko-san to Mitsuru-san.
You're not gonna lock me up again?
Can she stay
No
with us?
fooling?
Can she please stay with us? I promise we could take good care of her. That would be nice, yeah.
We only seal away objects. If I did that to you, knowing you have a heart, I'd be no different from the Kirijo Corporation of old.
Oh, good job, Mitsuru. But seriously, can she stay with us? I promise we'll keep her safe.
Labrys,
Please.
you've been blessed with good friends.
Labrys looks stunned for a moment, then scrunches up her face as if about to cry. Then her face lights up with a brilliant smile. Who would think that anyone capable of making these expressions was just a machine? Before it gets their own robot, hopefully that would be amazing. That would be amazing if we could get our own robot. I find myself almost moved to tears as well. They're just about to leap forward to congratulate Labrys once again when... what? No, what's happening? No. She's glitching. Labrys' head drops suddenly, like a puppet whose strings have been severed. I'm about to rush over to see what's the matter. When I see Akihiko take a fighting stance, I realize that this is no ordinary matter. Suddenly, a bizarre voice that emanates from Labrys.
It's not over yet.
Oh, who's there? This isn't Labrys' voice. It's an abnormality. Seems to have made Mitsuru come to a realization.
What? It's the same communication system as ours.
Oh, really?
Everyone, step away from Labrys!
Why? Mitsuru's son and Akihiko's son rapidly shout instructions to us. We all spread out and watch Labrys from a distance.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked.
No, who's hacking your Labrys?
It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Yeah.
You mean outside the TV?
Wait, how's that possible? How is it possible she's getting hacked outside? Outside the TV, that's right. I curse myself for having forgotten what we were supposed to have been the cause of all this. All this was going because Labrys had somehow been placed into a TV. So there has to be someone outside who threw it in here. The same person who stole Labrys from the Kirijo group, then threw her into a TV, is now taking direct control over her.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Maybe it's the fan of these and they have a hacker. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I was thinking about a certain robot from a different facility taking over control. They like to experiment, you know? Yeah, that robot likes to experiment. Because he kind of sounds semi-familiar. And she has access to portal technology. But hopefully it's not that one. The nonchalant voice fills with malice. Oh. With a dazed look in her eyes, Labrys looks up and dashes forward. She's fast. I barely dodged her axe in time. Surprised, I look up at Labrys once more. Her eyes are blank, as if she wasn't looking at anything. Those eyes were once filled with the strength of responsibility and awareness of duty. Her face had been filled with sorrow over her painful past. She had a smile when she had found real friendship for the first time in her life. Whoever is controlling her has stolen all these things from Labrys. Damn. Oh, I won't let her hurt like this. I will save her no matter what it takes. I will not let her be hurt like this anymore.
She's suffered enough. I won't let you hurt her.
Yeah, she can't be suffering anymore. Oh, bookmark. Oh. Wait. Oh no, I have to fight Labrys now? Oh no. Adrena, Adrena. That's her persona name. I got this, hopefully. Oh. I'm sorry, Labrys, but you have to do this.
One more. Persona. Strike true.
Sorry, Labrys. Sorry, I had to do it. But dang, look at that. Did you see that combo I did? I didn't even know I was able to do that. That's crazy.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough.
No. Don't push her anymore.
She is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Labrys has stopped moving. The only sound is that smug voice that continues to come from her. Those heartless words caused anger to boil up within me.
Who are you? Why
Yeah,
are you
who are
toying
you?
with people's emotions like this? Labris isn't a tool.
Are you
If
a
you wanna
kingdom
fight,
thief? Or
then
are
come
you
out and
a
fight.
robot from a different facility?
You're quite passionate. You, Narukami, was it?
Yes. This person, whoever he is, knows about me. Then maybe it isn't a coincidence how we were dragged into this. This revelation shakes all of us.
Labris's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament.
Alright, so emotionless, yeah. At the current moment, yeah. Because he's being possessed like a puppet.
I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labris away.
Oh.
Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labris's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
Oh. Enough is enough. I've never been so irritated knowing that I couldn't do anything to whatever is controlling Labris.
This time. So your scheme hasn't ended.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
Oh. The communication cuts off abruptly without answering me. Labris immediately slumps to her knees. Before I can even begin to move, Aiki-san's ready at Labris' side to support her. Aiki-san looks at me and nods, confirming that Labris is alright. Thank goodness. Labris is okay. Okay, good. That's good that she's okay. I feel a bit my strength drained from me. Still, though a sword in my hand feels awfully heavy. Mitsuru-san speaks from behind me, even as I consider this.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
What? Wait a second. We went through this whole big thing and that's it?
She's right. There's no way in hell we're backing out of this now.
Yeah, we can't back her down.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you.
It's fine, it's fine.
We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you.
We
Trust
gotta
in us
help
and let us
Labris.
work.
No, I gotta help her. My friends wrestle at Mitsuru's proposal. After all, we come this far and we already knew about the dangers. There's so much I want to say, but I can understand why they want us to stay away.
Guys, I think we can trust Mitsuru-san. We should let them handle this.
My friends respond with looks of shock. Of course they don't agree, but now's not the time to complicate matters. One of them should understand why I'm backing down so easily. Oh. Kanji! I stare directly into Kanji's eyes for a moment, hoping that he understands my intentions here. 2 dangerous later we fought a god and survived. Your group barely survived your god and lost a guy or 2. Yeah. They lost a guy or 2 and our team still survived. But Kanji blushes and looks away. Kanji, come on. Why are you blushing? Kanji, come on now. Oh, Kanji. Come on, Kanji. Get with the program. Oh, no, it's a kiss. Oh, well, alright, Kanji. Pucker up. It's time for us kissing you. Hey, wait, why do you think I'm at? I turned towards Yosuke instead. I fixed Yosuke with a certain gaze, hoping he'll succeed where Kanji has failed. Oh no, Kanji failed us. Oh no. Come on, Yosuke, back me up.
Yeah. We're all tired, so let's just get the heck
Poor
out of here.
Kanji. I feel bad for Kanji. Like, oh, senpai, I didn't know you felt like this. Yeah. Smooth, Yosuke. Oh well. I sneak a glance towards Mitsu-san and the others to see if they picked up on things, but none of them appear to have noticed. Maybe they're just pretending not to have noticed. Kanji's blushing because you looked at him. True. Yep. Maybe he thought he was gonna say something. Or maybe he's just shy. I don't know. Well, in any case, it means we've been let go for now. I sighed with relief before urging everyone to exit the TV. When I return to the real world, exhaustion from the events of today catch up to me. I'm more tired than I expected. Then again, I have been fighting all this time. It can't be helped. Everyone else seems tired too, so we decided to go our separate ways for the day. Still, everyone is safe, Lapras included. It'll still be a while before this case is completely closed, but I think we can assume that disturbance has been settled for now. I'm worried about the mastermind that have taken control of Lapras, but I need to rest now. When I get back home, Nanako greets me with a bright smile. Nanako! The moment I see that, all the exhaustion of the day hits me along with the profound sense of relief. I can't keep myself from staggering. Nanako and my uncle were worried a bit by that, but that doesn't bother me at all. There was something I wanted to do in my room, but I haven't even been there for an hour when my awareness melts into the darkness. Oh. A dream? No, that's not it. My vision is quite enveloped by a familiar blue color. This is the Velvet Room. Oh, Velvet Room.
The actions you took,
Oh,
the way you withstood this trial, it truly shook me to my core.
it shook you to the core? Oh my.
You have bested the misfortunes dealt to you and learned an important lesson.
Yes. Margaret is smiling more than usual. Appears to be blushing slightly as well. Oh, she's blushing. I only did what came naturally to me, but she must have discovered something more than that. The path that leads past the door we've opened, the door to the future. I don't know what it is for sure, but I have a good idea that we've taken our first steps on it. I nodded understanding Margaret and continues. Margaret, why is your sister in that place? True, why is your sister over there?
Now, I have a
Tell me,
personal matter to
why is
discuss with you,
Elizabeth over there?
not as a resident of this room.
Oh, okay.
The one with malicious intent who struck at you today? This malice has not faded or subsided in the least.
Oh, so it's still there.
I'm
Okay.
worried about you.
You're worried about me? She's worried about me. Oh my, I'm honored.
It may be that fate will deal you a third trial. Do you have the resolve to face
Third
it?
trial? Oh my. Yeah, I guess I can, yeah. Bring it on.
You are strong.
Yeah,
I
bring
will
it on.
never cease to find you intriguing.
Oh, she thinks I'm intriguing. Oh.
It seems my fears were groundless. I'm already anticipating our next meeting.
Oh.
Until then, farewell.
Bye, Margaret. Oh. I think she likes me. Margaret smiles once more and my vision begins to fade. The dream is ending. I fall into a deep sleep. First trial was Adachi, second trial was Marie, the third one is now this tournament, yep. And hopefully we can finish this tournament and win. I wake up to my phone ringing. According to the call, we're supposed to meet up at the outskirts of the shopping district at the crossings in front of the gas station. When I arrived, the other members of the investigation team had already shown up. Surprisingly, the one who called us was Lapras. She wanted us to come. That shows she could see her farewell to us. No, she's leaving. No, why? Why does she have to leave?
Woo! Is that it?
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
What's it? What's happening?
Man, it's so long. What the heck kind of car is that?
Oh,
How
talking
does
about
it
the
even turn
limousine.
corners?
Yeah, how do limousines turn corners? I never understood that. I don't know. It's just weird. How do they turn corners? A long limousine drives up to a surprising speed. It's so long that I can't believe it was able to handle the country's roadside of Inba. I don't think I'll ever see another automobile like this in my life. Probably not. The limo slowly to stop. Wait, maybe the car can bend. Oh, it can bend. It's a bendy car. The limo slows to a stop and smoothly parks beside us. Mitsuru-san climbed out of the back seat and nods to us. Lapras and Akiko-san are in the back seat as well.
You're looking good, Lapras.
Looking good, Lapras.
Sorry I made you come here all of a sudden, but there was something I really wanted to tell you guys.
Oh, what is it? Want to join me and my team? That'd be awesome. When I look at her, Labra smiles and looks embarrassed. She takes a moment to look around at all of us and
I
continues.
decided to work with Mitsuru-san.
Oh, you don't want to join us? Okay. Bit disappointed, but you do you, okay?
I want to catch the darn culprit.
Yeah, you
Not only
catch the
that,
culprit.
but, you know how you guys had my back during this whole mess?
Yeah?
Yeah. This time, I want to get yours.
Oh, she wants to protect our brats.
You go and do that.
Yeah, you go and do that now. I can't help but smile at the conviction and trust in their words. Labras has faced her weakness and accepted it, and she's about to begin walking towards the goal she has found on her own. That's why I don't see any reason to stop her. I'd be sad to see her go, but this decision is one Labras made for herself. That is very true. It's her decision. I respect her decision, even though I wanted her to stay with us.
This definitely ain't the last you've seen of me. When I come back, we'll hang out some, okay?
You promise?
I'll be
Better
waiting.
promise.
And so will everyone else.
Yeah.
Come back soon.
Yes. Come back soon, please.
To lose such a rare beauty
Rawr.
again. It's so tragic.
Yes, Teddy. It's so tragic.
That's what you're sad about?
Everyone has their own responses to Labras's news, but one thing for sure, we'll be waiting for her. There's no lie behind that statement. After all, she's our friend. Why is that in quotations? So, are you saying that she really isn't your friend? Yeah, okay. Mitsuru-san tells Labras that it is time. They gotta get back into the limo. Labras looks looks at me in the eyes. She seems to be as if she may cry at any second, but resolved not to. She
You
smiles.
guys are the best. I'm glad it was you who were there when I woke up.
Yeah.
Well, see ya.
Bye, Labras. Take care, okay? Be safe. I'll miss you already. Man and machine. Love machine. I wonder if there's truly a difference between them anymore. The thought came to me as well as we wave our final goodbyes to Labras. The limo demonstrates impressive agility as it speeds down the narrow rural roads. Oh,
Aw, she's really gone.
yeah, unfortunately she's gone.
Seriously. Wish she could have stayed a little longer.
That would have been nice, yeah.
I would have liked that myself, but they have their own tasks that must be done.
Yosuke and I share a glance after Nato says that. Their own tasks, huh? It's not just theirs. We smile at each other. Ever since I answered Mitsuru-san's proposal made inside the TV, I had my mind made up. Yosuke already knows how I think. Then again, the conversation wasn't very long ago. It only has become. It was only been this morning. Oh, I don't know how she found my number, but after the Labras phone call earlier, I decided to cook breakfast for Nanako and Uncle. Nanako hears me making noise in the kitchen, stands next to me, excited. Nanako!
I'll help too.
No, look at her. She's helping. I panic for a moment when Nanako reaches for the other cutting board and a knife. I can hear her stopping her, then decide not to. She has a knife! Oh no, she has a knife. We gotta behave. You behave, okay? He has a knife now. She's armed.
If you're gonna use the knife, be careful, okay? Make sure you don't cut yourself.
Yeah, be careful, please.
Uh-huh. I'm always careful when I cook with you.
Wish Nanako can meet Labras and the other pizza. Oh, that would be pretty cool. But maybe one day she might. Nanako picks up a cucumber from the counter and begins slicing it diagonally. Her skills are still clumsy and unsteady, but all I can do is caution her about how she's holding the knife, and then I watch her work without interfering. She doesn't have to become a master all at once. All it takes is constant progress. Little by little, the same can be said for me or anybody. Oh, even though things may hurt us, we may want to give up. We just have to keep trying as many times as it takes until we see our goals through. Instead of changing, I wish to see everything change alongside myself.
Oops, sorry, Nanako. Could you put the knife down for a second?
Yes, please be careful. Please put the knife down. I don't want you to get yourself hurt.
Okay.
I'm sure that Nanako has put down the knife before I answer my phone. It doesn't have to look... I didn't have to look at the screen to know who is calling.
Hello? Is this Yosuke?
Hello, Yosuke?
Like you don't know.
Yosuke?
Listen, about
Who's
yesterday.
Yosuke? Who is this Yosuke that you speak of?
I thought this was coming.
Yosuke rushes on, as if irritated that we have to do this conversation over the phone, but I managed to calm him down. It is funny that he's getting so excited over this, but I'm glad he managed to wait the whole night before calling me.
Yosuke, do you remember the Moonlight Bridge? The one from our class trip?
Oh, the Moonlight Bridge.
Yeah, sure. I used to be a city boy too, remember? Hey, were you checking out the Kitty Joe group online?
Perceptive as always. Now that's my partner. When I went back to my room last night, I spent as much time as I could searching for information about the Kirijo group online before I fell asleep. Of course, there wasn't anything about an organization involving Lapras or Igus, but the little I did find was better than nothing. Yosuke asked me if I planned to go back on my word to Mitsuru-san and the others. I did say that we ought to trust them to solve this mystery, but I never said that we wouldn't let them do it alone. After all, the person behind everything may be after us. On top of that, they're using other horrific ways.
You can't back down from this, right?
Now you're talking, partner.
Yosuke and I continue to talk. We know that we've gone closer and closer to a battle with an enemy we haven't even seen yet. There's only one thing in my mind. No matter what kind of hardships await us on our path, we will continue to fight on. As long as we have our friends that will walk the path alongside us. Nanako watches me talk on my cell phone and smiles.
You seem excited, big bro.
Yes, we're very excited. I smiled back at her innocent face before making a confident declaration.
Investigation team is back in action.
Yeah, we're back in action. Yeah, we're back in action. Oh. P for you story. You can now continue from a cliffhanger, not on... Oh, nice. Alright, so we got Yu's done. Now let's go to Yosuke's. Cliffhanger, please. When the new girl says Lapras, Miss President opens her mouth trembling.
My name is Labris?
Yes.
Labris.
Yes. In that instant, her pale face flushes with comprehension. She looks down at her mechanical limbs and her face twists into a bitter expression. In the meantime, the shadow glares at the other robot girl.
Don't tell me you're... Yes. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Igus. I am the model that came after you.
Ooh.
Huh. So you're here to seize her. Well, I won't let you. I'm sick of that place. I'm going to be free. Isn't that right, me? Won't that be better than letting the Kirijo group capture you again?
Technically, yes.
Kirijo.
Miss President blinking rapidly the shadows, blankly repeats the shadows words again. She turns to me and her eyes fill with desperation.
I wasn't human?
I should answer her, and I try, but nothing comes out of my mouth. In that moment, I can feel our fates ripping apart.
I won't be caged! I will take my freedom!
Oh. The shadow arm suddenly shoots out across the room. It connects her by a long chain, and it catches Miss President Lapras in it. The chains reel in like it was connected to a winch, dragging her along. The shadow grabs Lapras and lifting her onto its shoulders. In the moment, the shadow bursts out of the announcement room. That was fast. Hard to believe she can do that while carrying Labrys, who probably weighs as much as she does.
Wait!
Well, they're robots, so they can pretty much lift anything. Well, not anything, but almost anything. The other robot, I guess, follows her right behind. That just leaves Reese and me and a whole lot of questions. What the heck am I supposed to do now? The student council president isn't human, but some kind of weapon? And there is another robot girl?
Ow!
Hey, smack him. Something smacks me. Something smacks me in the back. It's Reese. She's staring at me with flushed cheeks.
Senpai, aren't you gonna go after them?
After them? Yeah, why am I spacing out? Of course I can't just let that stuff end up like this. So what if she doesn't, if she's not human? So what if she's not what I imagined? She believed in me, she trusted me, and yet I completely failed her. I'm not going to let it end now, not a chance in heck.
Thanks, Rise.
She didn't get to be a celebrity for nothing. Why she got some guts? Bsky, why are you like this? I don't know why he's like this. Who knows? But hopefully he can get over it. And it sure is great to have friends to urge you on.
I'll back you up from here. Good luck.
Come on, Bsky, do better. I nod with determination. I leave Reese alone in the announcement room and I run back to the hole in the wall. I can't match their speed, but I know where they're going. When the shadow left the room, she turned towards the stairway. If she was going to head downwards, it'd be faster to make it for the fire escape in the other direction. So, well, isn't the whole lot to go on, but I guess that's where they're going. To the roof. Oh, the roof. As I huff and puff my way to the stairs, I see that the door to the roof is open just as I thought. But when I got there, I didn't see what I expected to. It took my breath away. It looks like a studio, like that place. This is the entrance to this world This is the entrance to the world we used up until the spring. It was a ways after we solved this mystery last year, and messed up and come back when Labrys entered the TV and entered Creative School. I guess that's when everyone saw the media channel. They all became interested in it, just like last time. That's why he looks exactly the same.
You're here.
In the middle of the area, Aigis in the shadows, still carrying Labrys, are at a standoff. Labrys is silent. She looks conscious, but her eyes are empty, as if she's given up trying to understand anything. The shadow smiles when she sees me and snaps her finger. Oh. So the area envelops with a strange presence.
What? The
What's
Grand
happening?
Prix isn't over yet. If you want to chase me, you better fight each other.
Okay.
Hey, wait!
I tried to chase after the shadow, but ran into another invisible wall. It's crap again. The shadow disappears back into the school building. Dang it, it looks like I just helped her buy more time. The Grand Prix isn't over? Don't keep telling me I've got to fight more, just keep going. So I have to fight this robot, I guess? I timidly ask her. Heck, I don't even know anything about her or the others, other than her name. First, I need to find out what the heck is she doing here.
Is it true you came to capture her?
You're Captain Ressentiment.
Captain
Yosuke
Ressentiment.
Hanamura, correct?
She knows me. She knows about the Ressentiment part. Someone kill me.
I saw you in the
Bsky.
video advertising this tournament. The one showing the people currently in this world.
Did you now?
Still Ressentiment, huh? It still really pisses me off, but to be honest, it's not far from the truth.
Normally, I would recommend that you evacuate at once, but neither of us can leave. I must go after her.
What a coincidence. Me too.
But this has nothing to do with you.
I may not have meant to, but I hurt that girl.
Whoa.
She was depending on me, and I turned my back on her.
Not a human, a robot, so what? That's why I wanted to see to her, but I couldn't. That's why
I need to go and apologize.
When I say that I use expressions and relaxes, it really is natural expression and very human-like. Lapras' face was like that too.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized to disclose everything, but...
She slowly begins to speak. Apparently, there are incidents involving shadows in the personas outside Inabatu. They didn't start recently either, but they made an unofficial squad to deal with that stuff like that, and I guess belongs to that group. She's a weapon created solely to fight shadows. She was given a soul that she could summon a persona, the only method of dealing with shadows. Miss President Lapras was a prototype, but she went AWOL. Holy crap. I mean, after last year, I'm ready for any kind of crazy story, but this takes me by surprise. Of course, it's not that hard to believe when one of the robot girls is standing right here in front of me. But still.
There are shadows outside the TV too?
We would never have realized that a television could lead to a space like this.
Well, I'm surprised by what you just told me, so I guess we're even.
Yeah, even. I tried joking and smiling, but Aya doesn't smile back. She looks straight at me. Her eyes are filled with strength. I can tell that she's measuring me up. Come to think of it, Lapras looked at me the same way when we first met. I remember thinking, man, those eyes.
Hey, please tell me, what's going to happen to Lapras once you catch her?
I cannot answer that.
No. I just hesitates before answering, like she was squeezing it out of her throat. Then pauses, says more to... Wait, that pause says more to me than her words.
If you have no other questions, then let us begin the battle. There isn't any time to spare. Please don't resist. I can knock you out painlessly if you comply.
Yikes.
Oh.
But hey, I can't back down.
I act cocky so I won't get scared. When I smile, I know that I can't just let her beat me.
Are you really going to fight a living weapon like myself?
Yes.
I do not mean to boast, but your chances of success are low.
Oh, Lucy's gonna fight against Robot. Yep.
I'm still a guy.
We'll see what happens.
Guys should help out crying girls, right?
Yes. For some reason, this brings a smile to her face. Then I had a thought. She was trying to scare me into keeping me from getting into something dangerous. Perhaps this is her way of trying to be kind to me. Well, if it is, it's not gonna work. I'll never forget myself if I was sent home now. I lose something important to me. I've already made my decision. Maybe I just sense that resolution in me because she takes the fighting stance.
I understand. I accept your challenge. Here I come.
Whoa. Battle time. Alright. Let's see if we can win.
Final. Fight!
Severe impact!
No
way, Jose!
No way, Jose!
No! Fire!
Just go get him!
Damage!
Oh.
Light damage!
Oh, jeez.
Aerial mode!
Oh.
Upward!
Get some!
Target locked! Shoot down! Upward! Fire!
Just
Damage!
Heavy damage!
V-slash! Behind you!
Damaged!
Mine! V-slash!
Ready!
Here we go!
Upholder system error! Severe impact!
Damaged!
No! And stay down!
Damage!
Don't get me!
Please hit! Please hit no!
Can you see the dive? Blow away!
Motor functions shutting down.
Beat it. We beat the robot. My shoulders bounce up and down as I wipe my sweat from my sleeves. I'm completely out of breath.
Well done. I'm
Thank you.
surprised you defeated me. But this
Oh.
may have been for the best.
Huh? Oh?
You are truly concerned for her. even after discovering that she's a living weapon.
Oh, you're right.
Your sympathy is much more impressive than that of a fellow machine like myself.
True. Oh. Oh, I just noticed that Twitch has a new update. You can just press the clip button. Oh, interesting. Just noticed that button.
Such consideration is immeasurably warm and cherished for us.
Clips of the best moments. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I did remember they were saying something about a new update. Interesting. I guess his voice is gentle, but she also sounds a little sad. I sense that she's carrying a burden that I can't imagine. I don't know what to say, but she gives me another one of those soft smiles.
I met my own friends once, and reached my own answer. I was thinking of telling my sister of these experiences.
Oh.
She's your sister.
But I think it's better that you tell her instead.
I will be able to do that. Wouldn't it be better for Igus to go? No, the answer's already there. I have to face Lapras for Igus' sake as well. I look straight into her eyes and show my determination.
I don't know if I have the answer you're talking about, but there is something I want her to know. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get it across, but when I was going through tough times, I had my friend.
You gonna finish it? Son of a bee. That was such an awesome speech. I muffed it with the last word. Silence ensues.
Friend.
Friends. Friends. Yes, he's blushing. He's blushing. He said, please. Please.
Dude, you pick up on everything?
Yes.
Pure disappointment when you open your mouth. Now I understand.
He understands.
How do you know about that?
My database is perpetually being updated. Even as we speak, I am receiving information about you from the server.
What? What kind of information is in the server?
Known for wearing a trash can on his head. I comprehend.
Yeah, he did wear a trash can at one point, because he fell in the trash can.
Wait, how come all this information about me is bad? And what's this server you're talking about?
Yeah. Rep indeed.
To think you would have such hobbies. The possibilities of man are truly infinite.
Where is he getting this information from?
That's not...
Bsky, what have you been posting online?
Senpai, can you hear me?
Oh. A transmission from Missy. That's right, right now is not the time to be acting stupid.
Loud and clear. Did you pick up Labrys' trail?
She's headed for the announcement room again. I'm gonna get out of here while I can.
The announcement room again? At first I was worried about racing, but now I think about it. As long as she can use her persona to drag the enemy, she's safer than anyone in here. Alright, time to catch up. If the shadow needs to be make us fight to solve for time, that means she's still got something up her sleeve. I slap my cheeks to wake myself up a bit. I'll finish it this time.
I entrust Labrys, my sister, with you.
Oh. As I'm leaving, I hear Igus' voice from behind. Her words gave me some relief.
I don't know, that you were gonna capture her and lock her up somewhere. Her shadow was talking about how she didn't want to be caged again, and that she wanted to be free. But you don't seem like the type to do that.
No, definitely not.
I think you really do have her best interests in mind.
Yeah.
I'll bring Labrys back to you, whatever it takes, Igus-san.
Hanamura-san, thank you.
Look at that, Labrys does have a place to go. Yeah. He doesn't belong here in this made-up school. I bow to Igus and start running again. Thanks. Oh, scary music. The scary piano. I return to the announcement room and open the door. All I see is Labrys sitting alone in the middle of the room. The mechanical legs are splayed on the floor. She seems to be mumbling something happily. Oh, that's right. That's not right. The shadow is nowhere to be found. Where is she watching from? Awfully, to my suspicion, Labrys starts talking to me in a cheerful but almost lifeless voice.
It's you, Yosuke-kun. What's wrong? Shouldn't you be in class?
You're not thinking straight. We're inside the TV world. You're not the student council president.
What are you talking about? I came here to broadcast a student council announcement.
Hmm? Iris looks up with empty eyes. She's no longer in her human form. But her stuck-on smile is painful to look at. That's not her real smile. Oh, take a deep breath.
Labrys. That's your name. You know that, right? Let's go back and put an end to this fake world.
Why? Why are you saying that stuff?
Labrys finally looks at me clearly in the eye. She sees the truth.
I want to stay here. This is the only place I can belong.
Oh. Labrys slowly stands up and puts her arms behind her back. She removes her wings, and they expand to form a giant axe.
I won't go back. I'm gonna stay here forever and ever.
Uh-oh. That's not good. This story seems interesting in this second part. Yeah, it's a little more interesting than the first part, that's for sure. She brings out her axe with incredible speed. To swing a huge chunk of steel like that so easily, that's just not humanly possible. I mean, I expected as much, but I can't go easy on her.
I'm sorry I have to do this. I'll apologize as much as you want later.
But yeah, I agree. The second part is way more
Right
better
now,
than the first part for a story.
Gotta stop you with everything I have.
First story for Yosuke was kind of meh. It was okay, but could have been better. But this is way better. Alright.
Final.
Fight! Come me! Come me!
Oh, jeez, got me.
Just getting started.
Alright, I can get this thing.
Down.
Come me!
Counter.
Stay down. And stay down. And stay down. Here we go. Now.
Are you seriously?
And stay down.
Put a stop to this. Oh no!
Behind us.
No! Come me!
Come on. Jiraiya.
Give it up! Give it up!
V-slash. Blast off. Here we go. No way, Jose. Here we go. Now.
Seriously?
And stay down. And stay down.
There you go. Indeed. Very good, Labrys. Sorry. We had to do it.
Why?
Oh.
Why
No,
can't
she's
I stay
crying.
like this?
What good will it do for you to forget everything?
Yeah.
You know that you're trying to ignore the truth and that you're lying to yourself. That'll only bring you more pain.
Labrys drops to the floor, crying her heart out. I know this is for her own good, but thing is, it hurts me deep down inside. Labrys looks at me, with her eyes filled with mystery.
You wouldn't understand. No one can understand how I feel.
Oh, poor Labrys.
That's right. They'd never understand.
Oh, that's not good. Oh. An ominous voice butts into a conversation.
Shadow. So you were nearby after all.
Oh.
Why wouldn't I be? I'm her.
Of course you're her. Of course. Ding, wait, where is she? I can't see her. Where is she hiding? I'm looking around. Oh. Ooh, is this animated? Oh, it's power outage. Oh my. Oh, it's an incinerator. That's not good. Oh my goodness. Alrighty then, everything just turned spooky. Although oh no, the sister corpses. Oh no, that's not good. The darkness disappears and the scenery changes completely different. The view outside the window has changed to something weird and creepy. The piercing red light fills the room.
What's going on?
I don't know, I'm scared. What is this? Some giant mechanical container like a furnace or something being tossed into like garbage. I look closer to see what the garbage looks like. Its arms and legs. Hey, it looks like people. I try to calm down the horror that I feel creeping up my spine. I just don't know how to describe it. All I could see is that whatever this is, it's nasty. This isn't the announcement room anymore. As I stand fixated on the outside, the shadow appears silently from the corner of the room.
And I still need her, so I can become myself.
I see. She approaches me as she talks. Her face is illuminated by two things, the red light from the room outside and the madness in her eyes. I back away in spite of myself, but the shadow ignores me and draws closer to Labrys. Shoot, that's right. Labrys hasn't said a word that the shadow needed to hear. Her shadow hasn't gained her true power yet. This is why she's trying to buy time.
Forgetting was your only escape route, but that's been stolen from you too. Poor pitiful me.
Oh no, not the poor pitiful her. That's not good. Oh my goodness. Labrys' shadows turns and begins regaining her. Her lips are at Labrys' ears. Her words are tugging at her heart.
You made them go through the same pain, but in the end, they still didn't understand.
Oh.
The same pain?
The same pain. Oh, yeah, it's probably because of the sister units.
It was so painful. It made you so sad. You hated destroying them.
Oh no. He's crying. Destroying them. I take another look at the horror show outside the window. The broken human figures being thrown into the incinerator. This is the sight Labrys' heart created, right? That means that this is... I suddenly feel like I could grasp the weight Labrys was bearing in her heart. All I could see is how heavy the weight was. The shadow takes a quick glance at me, continues speaking.
He was forced to fight his friends too. But he didn't feel the despair that we did. He wasn't alone, after all. He's completely different from us.
This is literally seeing her sisters being burned. Yep, exactly. It's bad. That's not good.
We're not human, or an ordinary machine. We don't belong anywhere, and we'll always be alone.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
No one will ever understand us.
We'll understand you.
Please stop!
The shadow is trying to make Labrys deny that they're the same. You know that. But I can't do anything to stop her. I quietly watch the two of them talk.
I'm not alone! I'm not! If they don't understand, who will? The only ones who could were all destroyed. By our own hands.
Oh, well, that is kind of true, but still. Jeez.
No! That was you, not me!
Anyways, come on. I know it's not good, but still.
You're not me!
Yep, there it is. There she did. She did it. She said it. She said the magic words. Huh.
I'm free now! No one can capture me! I'm truly free!
Hope you got your wish. Oh, she's free. Now we're doomed.
Yes, the power!
The power. Oh. Please, it's your shadow. Your shadow's gone berserk. Oh. It's over 9,000. Yes. It's over 9,000, or in the case, 900,000. Oh, you're on 900,000 thing. That's so strong. Oh, there it is. The shadow's gone wild and strikes Labrys, knocking her aside. I catch her from behind. Labrys looks up to me, a bit surprised. But I look her in the eyes and he's frail, ready to fade away from any moment. I smile at her.
Don't worry. It's okay if you can't at first. It's really hard to accept yourself. The only reason I could do it was because I had friends to help me. It would have been impossible to do on my own.
Yeah.
I'm here with you now. And you've got Aigis-san too. We'll help you face yourself.
The shadow's form is a bit of a surprise. Instead of her changing shape, she summoned the monster behind her. What the heck, man? That's like a persona? Maybe, probably. Lapras is very special. Her shadow version has her own unique persona. Oh, so that's what that is. I see. So her shadow has a shadow that turns into a persona. Oh, that's crazy. That is pretty dang gigantic. Just looking at it makes me weak in the knees. And it's, sorry. I gotta cough. Okay, alright. Just looking at that makes me weak in the knees. It is at least, it's at least 3 times my size. The shadow's eyes, it glows gold as she turns her wings into acts like Lapras had. Crap. And this is hard enough to find a robot girl with a net. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm having a hard time thinking I can take on her myself. Though Lapras would be a wild card because she has 2 personas? Probably, yeah. I mean, that could be it. Or at least like a weaker version of the wild card. But something popped back in my mind. The faces of my friends, friends of my face, the faces of my friends and Aigis, everyone who trusted me with all their hope. I get ready to fight. Power surges through my body. Alright, now it's my turn to work.
I'm gonna save you no matter what.
Yes.
And when we make a promise like that, we keep it.
Indeed, we're gonna keep the promise. Alright, Dry, let's do this. Yeah. Oh, it's very hot today. Oh. Yeah, my room's a bit warm today. Oh.
Final. Fight.
The raging bull of destruction. Oh, that person is pretty interesting. It's like a big bull. Oh, jeez, she's countering. Eee, don't call me that. Oh, well, that is gigantic. Dang. Oh my, Jesus. This is hard. She's strong.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Come on.
This is gonna hurt.
Ooh, broke his persona. Yes.
This is gonna hurt.
Almost there. Oh, jeez. Ah. Dang. We're so close. Dang. Alright, try again. RTS. Oh, it's like RTS? I don't know. But interesting. The persona shoes, you only see the head of it. Yeah, you only see the head of it. It's so cute. Oh, it ate me. The persona ate me. It's so huge that it ate me.
What's the matter?
You're mine! Alright! Alright! Persona! No way, Jose! You're mine! Slash! Behind you! Yeah! Just getting started! Alright! Dumbass! Bingo! Dumbass!
Eee, we broke a persona.
What's the matter?
Behind you!
What's the matter?
Behind you!
Okay, there we go. We did it. Oh. Wait, now what? Did we win? Is the game over? Thank you. The shadow finally stopped moving itself down. I ran to Lapras and pick her up. She's still awake, but her expression is gloomy.
I'm such a failure.
No, you're not. You're not a failure.
I can't win against anyone.
No,
I even let my
you can
shadow
win.
out. I'm a weapon, but I'm so useless.
Oh.
It would be better if I was just scrapped.
No, don't say that. No. No, that's not better if you've been scrapped. No. Don't say those words. The lack of energy in her voice and body is enough to put me at a loss for words. Do I have it in me to convince her otherwise? I doubt that. The doubt came crawling back into my mind. But I still need to tell you. I opened my mouth and pulled the heavy feelings out of my heart into words.
Hey, there was someone I liked once, but she got killed. It was the worst thing you could imagine. I couldn't forgive myself or believe she was gone. I thought then that no one could understand how I felt. I mean, how could they if they weren't me? Only I could understand how I felt. That's what I thought. I had given up. But that wasn't true. Even if people haven't had exactly the same experiences, they can still understand each other.
Yeah.
I have some great friends now to prove it.
Friends.
If I'm strong at all, it's because I have them. I can remember my friends are with me whenever it really counts.
Yeah. But I don't have that.
No.
You should, though. There must have been someone who was important to you. Just think back.
Labra's lips quiver and she shakes her head gently. A single tear was all it took. Like a dam breaking, she started crying.
They're all gone.
Oh.
I can't see them anymore. And it's all my fault!
Yeah, that's what Shadow Lapras was getting at. She didn't just lose them. I don't know the details, but I'm going to bet that she had to destroy someone herself against her will. I can't imagine the pain that would cause.
I see. Can't it be us? Your friends.
Yeah, we could be your new friends. As I say that, I stretch out my hand to her. But Lapras looks away at me and she won't take my hand.
Oh. I'm not human.
It doesn't matter if you're not human, it's fine.
Who cares?
Yeah.
One of my friends is a shadow. Remember Teddy? The one who was acting like your knight? He was originally a shadow. And you have Aige-san with you too. I know she was really worried about you.
Really?
She raises her head and looks at me, but still hesitates. Shoot. I really don't know what to say in this situation like this. I bet you would have been best lines memorized just for vacation. Probably. Okay, I gotta try something that sounds natural, no matter if it's particularly suave or not. Time to try a joke.
You know, my arm's gonna get tired leaving my hand out like this.
Labs looks confounded for a brief moment, but it looks like she chose.
You're really
like
on
I chose it
something,
right.
you know that?
Yeah. With a smile, Lapras takes my hand. It's cold and hard, but it feels like natural. Because I know that it's one of the hands of the girls who's trying her best.
I'm not alone.
That's right.
No.
We'll be by your side.
Lapras nods her head slowly and stands up. I offer to help her, but she pushes my arm away and walks towards her shadow. The shadow says nothing. It just stares at Lapras.
Wanting everyone to understand. You weren't wrong about how I feel.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Oh. Really again.
No.
So happy.
You are me, after all.
She did it. She accepted herself. Oh, the raging bull has been lifted, and our raisin. It's nice.
This is my persona.
Indeed, it's your persona. Oh, everything's back to normal. Wow. It's such an elegant white silhouette. It's hard to imagine that it was something the same as the black bull shadow. I was worried that there might be something wrong, like she was damaged or something. But when she turns to me, I could see her strength in her eyes. Breathes a sigh of relief. I lift my face and cheerfully called to her.
Well, let's get going. Back to where our friends are waiting.
Yeah, our friends.
You got it.
Now that she accepted herself, she nods to me and smiles like when we first met. No, even brighter. Yay. But where's Mitsuda and everyone else? Probably waiting for us somewhere. Where? Who knows. But they're somewhere. Lepers accepted her shadow, and the host disappeared. For a while, I was worried that P1 Grand Prix was going to end, but it's all over now. So, all that's left for us is get the heck out of here. Yes. This route seems a lot different because we never meet them, except I guess. Oh, true, but we still not 100% done, so we might see them. We'll see. I hear from Racy that all the frantic invisible walls have disappeared. Now I can meet up with my buddies in Ikis. Or so I thought. Oh no. Or so I thought. Led by Racy, Yuchi, and Yugo, all came running to the announcement room. Danny, Kanji, and Naoto followed them. We way too rushed things. But I guess I won't have to run around as if I was stuck in a cage all day, too. The investigation team is back together. Everyone is surprised when they see Lapras. I mean, I can't blame them. She's a robot. I explained the circumstance to them. Lapras looks tense the entire time, but of course, even after learning how all of this was transpired, there wasn't a single one of us who wouldn't blame her.
I lost in the very first round. I wish I could have fought a little more.
Yeah, she did. Right? Yeah, I think she lost in the first round to Yosuke. Yeah, she was the first one that we fought, I think.
I'm glad that I didn't have to fight you, Chie. At least fighting against Yosuke couldn't trouble my conscience much.
Oh, she doesn't care if she beat up Yosuke.
It didn't?
Nope, not a single bit, Yosuke.
There. She can say that because she loves you.
Oh.
Pardon me if I don't share your optimism there.
The guys are way too you guys are going way too easy. As I'm complaining, Kanji seems pretty enthusiastic. It's kind of funny that Yosuke doesn't understand the tournament rules, but understands Lapras' backstory. Yeah, that's true. He understands her backstory very easily.
We should do that again sometime. It ain't good for our bodies if we don't let our personas out once in a while.
But normal people can't let them out.
Then I'll sponsor a real Grand Prix.
Uh-oh, no, Daddy's gonna do a real Grand Prix.
I'll call it our very first Go on a Date with Teddy Grand Prix.
Go on a date with Teddy Grand Prix. Oh no. I don't know about that.
No one would enter.
Oh, harsh but true. Harsh but true.
How cruel.
Daddy brawls and throws himself into Lapras' arms and hastily opens her mouth to speak.
Can I sign up?
Oh, she wants to sign up for her Teddy's Grand Prix?
Don't.
Oh. You don't bother.
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't. Ding.
You know what? Count me in.
Oh, Kanji, he's up for it.
Oh, if you're in, then I'm in.
Really, you? Really?
Huh?
Dang.
Well, then me too.
So if Kanji signs up, he's like, okay, fine, Kanji, you convinced me, I'll join too. And now Yosuke's like, oh, well, if partner's joining, then might as well join too.
I'm out.
As soon as Yosuke's like, okay, I'll join too, guys. Nah, I'm out.
Damn it, you jerks!
Poor Yosuke. I guess no one likes Yosuke in this reality.
Thank you for following Cleveland Knights.
Cleveland Knights,
Maple,
thank you for the follow.
fairy
Thank
bear
you,
girl,
thank you,
is
appreciate it.
delighted
Thank
to have
you.
you join our magical journey.
Clever,
Your support means a lot to us.
Cleveland Knights. Hopefully I'm saying your name right, Cleveland Knights. Yeah, but welcome. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Thank you. How you doing? Have you having a wonderful day or night? Welcome. We're playing Persona 4 today. Or Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Welcome. And everyone's being mean to Yosuke. Man, meh, whatever. As long as it made Lapras smile.
All right, it's time we go back.
Yeah. Everyone cheers in agreement. We all head to the roof. That's where the exit from the TV world is, in the studio area. Plus, we can meet up with Ikis while we're there. All Teddy has to do is bust out the exit, and we'll be back in Junis. As we climb the stairs, and I suspected Ikis is waiting for us. And when she sees Lapras safe, she smiles. Yeah.
It seems everything has been resolved.
But a pair I've never seen before stands behind her. They have intensely intimidating auras. I can't tell if they aren't the normal people like me. I know that Yosuke's gonna be a fan if he sees me to do. Oh, see, he's meeting them for now. He's meeting them now. I'm guessing they must be members of Ikis' team on the same mission as her.
It's over already. I still don't feel entirely satisfied, though.
Oh no, he's not satisfied.
Don't be like that, Akihiko. Just be happy that it's over.
And take a closer look at them. One is an amazingly gorgeous woman. Another's a buff guy who isn't too shabby himself. Oh, Yosuke. And I guess it's pretty easy on the ice too, but three of them together, they really pack a punch. And the way they're dressed, they all pack a punch too, but I mean a different way. Why? The beauty in the fur coat steps forward and bows to me. He told me indeed, he's in love with me too. At the same time, Lapras hides behind my back.
Hanamura, yes? You have my thanks for helping us retrieve Lapras.
Her tone is soft but accurate, intellectual, and charming. But one of her words bothers me.
Could you maybe not use the word retrieve?
I'm a little scared to talk back to her, but I'm not going to budge on that one. She appears taken back for a moment, then she smiles.
You're right. My apologies.
Remember that she's 3 years older. Oh, that's true. But I think Yosuke likes him older. I think he's okay with that.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo, Lapras' handler.
Just remember, he loves the nurses. Kirijo, I've heard that name somewhere before. Kirijo. Huh, that's a huge company, Kirijo. I turned to Ikis for the answer. Picking up on what I wanted to ask, wanted to say, she replies with a smile. Seriously? So the group she had mentioned was because they were all scared, silly by an important name. Kirijo tells us incredibly politely that they were mostly the cause of the incident. So she also explains what I want to know about most, how Lapras was going to be treated.
I'm not gonna be scrapped.
She better not be scrapped. I have no plans to shut you down or destroy you. Kirijo-san's answer was so direct that we can't help but cheer. I was more perplexed but then happy. Kirijo-san takes Lapras' hand and lowers her head.
Indeed, you aren't. You have done nothing wrong. It's actually me who should be apologizing to you.
Oh, she'd be apologizing.
Oh no, you don't gotta do that. I felt like there was no getting around being sealed away again. I've made friends now, so I thought I could live with it.
Yeah, no, we're not leaving you. Apparently we're not, which is good.
Lapras.
Lapras.
I can't believe this is happening.
I know, right? It's amazing.
This is all thanks to you, Yosuke-kun.
Oh. Uh-oh. No, not again. She's breaking. She's breaking again.
Labrys?
What the? Something's wrong with Labrys. Aegis and the others all look confused by her unnatural pause. I know she's been through a lot today. Didn't she break or something? But then she speaks in a voice that none of us were expecting.
It's not over yet.
That's not Labrys' voice. It is someone speaking through her mouth.
Is this the same communication system we use? Everyone, step away from Labrys!
Courageous sounds seemingly used to dangerous situations towards everyone. At that moment, Labrys' hands move, stretching towards the battle axe on her back.
Uh-huh.
In the next instant, lifting the axe without hesitation, she swings right at me. That was faster than I've seen that's faster than I've seen. Even Shadows wasn't that fast. The ground split for several meters, and fragments fly everywhere. What the heck is going on with here?
Labrys! Hey, what's gotten into you?
Yeah,
I
what's
cannot
on?
gain access. She is being hacked.
Oh no, not a hacker.
It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
Oh.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Labrys' face is completely expressionless as she points her axe at me.
What's happened to you, Labrys? Damn it, why do we have to fight now after making it this far?
Yeah, why do we have to fight always? Why can't we just be friends? Again? Did I fail her again? That horrible thought crept back into my mind. I frankly tried to shake it out of my head as I lifted my weapon. I tried telling myself over and over, I don't have the choice. I have to do this. Dang it. Nope. Is this gonna be the last battle? Alright. Time to battle again.
Final.
Okay.
Fight!
This ought to do it!
Alright! Ta-da! Time for some confusion! Alright! Just getting started! Alright! No way, Jose!
What's that?
Mine! Jiraiya! Go get it! And mine! V-slash! Get right! Here we go! Now! Jiraiya! Bingo! Just getting... Here we go! Now!
This ought to do it!
Alright, here we go!
Here you go. Got it. We need it. We saved her, hopefully. We better have saved her. Ooh, Yosuke is 20. Labrys stops moving and had fallen to the floor. Now she began standing up, methodically with jerking motions. She's beginning to speak in that eerie voice again. Maybe speaking is the wrong word, but it's definitely in my head.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
So whoever is in this controlling Labrys, from the way he was talking, I could tell that he wasn't serious. He doesn't comprehend how cruel he's being by controlling her like this.
Who are you?
I broke her persona twice. I did? Oh, I broke a persona twice in that fight thing.
Ah, yes. I have
Yes,
more
I'm
than
strong.
enough data now. I should thank you all.
You have more data?
Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
Labrys' shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Oh, it hits me when Courageous son speaks. That's right, Labrys' shadow split from her after she entered the TV. She merely held the tournament. The shadow couldn't have pushed Labrys in here. Someone else, the culprit, has to exist, or the incident could never have happened.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labrys away.
Oh.
Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
He admitted it, but his tone was mocking. The culprit is controlling Labyrinth somehow from a safe haven outside the TV. No way.
You were using Labrys for your own selfish reasons? That's horrible.
That is very
She
horrible,
has
yeah.
a heart. Do you even know how much pain Labrys went through?
A heart, meaningless.
How
Whether or
dare
not
you.
she has
Rude.
one matters not at all to my plan.
Whoever they say is rude.
Bastard.
Yeah. You tell him.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The moment the voice stops, Labrys collapsed on the ground like a puppet with cut strings. Agus quickly catches her and holds her up. But it looks like she's unconscious.
Damn it!
I really hate myself for celebrating that the case was closed just a few moments ago. But I'm really pissed off that whoever was controlling Labrys. He knew about all of this, but he still manipulated Labrys' heart to do this to her. I'm so angry, I clench my fists so firmly that my nails are digging into my palms. Kujo-san speaks from behind me.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us.
Yeah, somehow.
I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
Huh? Are you telling us to back off from this?
Seems like it, yeah. Like I can do that. Whoever's behind knows what Labrys has gone through in her past. Ooh, Glacia. No, it's just not the path. He knows what happened if she was pushed into the TV world. And on top of that, the instant he figured out that his plans has failed, he came to control her directly and turn her against us. Right? Turn us against her. It's like we were his toys. I'm not letting him get away with that.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
Come on, we've been involved in this so far. You think we're just going to shut up and watch you handle everything? He's probably saying that for our sake, but how can we live with ourselves if they do all that fighting for us? No way, I can't let that happen. I opened my mouth to really tell her off, but you speaks first.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Huh? Are you serious?
Look at yourself, Yosuke. You can barely stand.
He noticed. He was right. After all the fighting's done today, I'm really beat. We have a theory about the culprit. It could be one of those corrupt scientists again, or some new force. Oh, maybe. It could be either one of the scientists or one of the new forces. I would think it could be like some sort of unknown god as well, but who knows. It could be a corrupt scientist, some new force, or a corrupt god, maybe. I don't know. But you did defeat all the gods that are over here, so I don't think it would be that. But who knows? Anything's possible. I'm sure everyone else is tired too, after being sucked in this world for so long.
Yosuke, let's go back.
You staring at me. Oh, I get it.
I thank you for your understanding. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe.
The scientists, I mean those ones I mean. Yeah, I know. I could be one of those ones, because I'm sure there's still someone's out there still. I don't think they died or anything, so I'm sure they're still active somewhere.
I'm sorry, Hanamura-san.
I guess bows apologetically. We all look gloom, but none of us object. After all, we know what they have been doing outside, like doing this out of the spite. But this is the last we'll see of Labrys. I peek at her face as she lies in Agus' arms. Of course, since she's unconscious, I cannot talk with her. We'll thank Kirijo-san and return to our world with heavy hearts. After returning from TV, we gathered at the food court, but we didn't really talk much. We split up not long afterwards, after we were all pretty dang tired. Heck, Jay and Reese put their hands on the table and fell asleep. Oh no, they fell asleep. I didn't feel like stopping by anywhere else, so I went straight home. And the last thing I could remember was being told dinner was almost ready. The instant I reached my room, I lost consciousness. And then... Oh? Then what? Loud electronic beeps bring me back to wakefulness. I reach out for my alarm clock. I realize that the beeping isn't my alarm. It's my cell phone.
Who's calling me this early?
Dang it. I plugged it in, and now I can't reach it while I'm lying down. Ugh, I rub my eyes tiredly and get up to grab the phone. The cell is a number I don't know.
Hello?
Don't just call, just answer random phone numbers. I jolt wide awake. The speaker's on the line is someone I never expected to hear from. I take a minute to fix my hair and I dash to the place where the caller told me to go. Oh. It's a limousine. Teddy Alice costume? Oh, that would be nice. I would love to see Teddy in Alice costume again. When I reach the destination location, there is something that looks completely out of place in the countryside. Oh, yeah, in the room, yeah. It's in Teddy's side of the room. I wish he could wear it some more times. That would be nice. It's just a memento for right now. Oh crap, that's long. It's so long that I thought I'd seen things. Yeah, there's definitely no place for a car in this awesome.
Oh, there he is. What took you so long?
It looks like everyone else is already here. I ran so hard I was barfed, but I finally made it.
Labrys and the others were just about to leave.
Oh no, they're leaving.
I made it in time.
I'm glad I could see you before I left.
Yeah. That's right, Labrys is the one that had called. She wanted to say goodbye before she had leave Inaba. How can I refuse that? You know, Dojima would be so mad if he sees this limousine, probably. He's like, what are you doing with the limousine? Come on. Still, I never thought of one of them. Labrys especially, who would call me. Wait a second.
Did I tell you my cell phone number?
Obtaining the cell phone numbers of ordinary citizens is child's play.
Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good, if that's the case. We're not safe if that's the case. Oh.
Holy
Wait a minute.
shit, really? Are you accessing that server thing you mentioned?
The Kirijo group is kinda scary.
They're very scary.
I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a real goodbye.
Labrys looks down bashfully as she speaks. Agis and Kurijo-san are watching from the limo with smiles on their faces. Man, this is a relief. The Labrys can do things like this she wants to. I'm glad she's in a group that lets her have her freedom. She really does have a place to belong.
What'll you do now? Are you going back to that lab?
No, I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them.
Oh.
I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
Thanks. There's no hesitation in her eyes. Her strong will glares out. I see. She found what she wanted to do.
Sounds like you're ahead of the game.
It reminds me of the blank career choice paper I still tucked away in my desk. That sense of hesitation or direction, the need to keep up appearance. Didn't want to handle that. But maybe it's time for me to face my future. Or, I'll write down as a big dream.
What do you mean?
Oh, just talking to myself. I'll let you know when everything's been decided.
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure you tell me, okay?
Labrys answers my smile with one of hers own. And stretches out her hand. I take a closer look at them. They're quite delicate. I grab her hand and lift it above her head.
A handshake is so formal. I'll show you what the cool kids do.
Ooh, the cool kids. I use my hand to open hers. Labrys looks confused, but lets me move her hand around.
Huh? Like this?
Yep, that's it.
Here we go. Is it a high five? The The clap of our high five echoes through the clear May sky. Not to be outdone by me and Chi and Reese, and the rest give libraries high fives
Everyone,
too.
thank you so much. Yosuke-kun, I won't forget about you.
Ooh.
I'm friends with you now, so I'll stay strong.
You better stay strong. Libra begins to tear up and try to hide it. She hurries into the limo. Soon after, the limo begins moving quietly down the road. Libra waves from inside the car. Even after the car's gone pretty far, I could still see her waving from inside. She's still waving. Wow, she's still waving. Everyone starts laughing a little. We could have had our own countryside robot. True, we could have had our little countryside robot. But she's leaving us. Can she still see us? I can barely make out the car from here. Oh, look at them. After partying with Libras, we all ended up hanging out in Junes' food court. That's right. It's a welcome back party for you we completely forgotten about. We can finally get back to our business. But still, it feels kind of weird having to welcome back a party after saying goodbye to someone.
Come on, let's hurry up and do a toast. I only get a 30-minute break.
Uh-oh, he still has to work. He still has to work. No, that's not good. He still has to work. But look at them. Oh, so much good food.
Huh? Are you working today?
I can't take much time off during Golden Week. Teddy, you were out without permission a couple days ago, so be ready to pay the price.
Ooh, Teddy's in trouble.
No, but that wasn't my fault. You meanie jerk. Nurse lover.
Nurse lover. Noodles and squid balls. Noodles and squid balls. Nice.
Oh, speaking of which.
Shh, quiet, you.
How did this conversation go from working to walking to 2 moves? Oh, wait. How did this conversation go from working to winking in 2 moves? What? What? Okay, what? Oh, okay. Okay then. I didn't even know this stuff. There's no time before anyone can ask you about who he was talking about. I raise my cup and look at everyone.
Well, second time's the charm. Welcome back.
Welcome back. After a toast, we all chant like we didn't have a care in the world. This is the kind of atmosphere you can only get here in the Best of Friends. But actually, that's not all. We aren't about to let things end the way it did.
Ahem. May I have your attention, please? It's time to announce the reason we're all here today.
You don't know what winking means? And you look it up and you get it? Oh no, that's not good. Oh no. Oh no. No. You got scarred. Oh no. Yeah, don't look it up. But I guess it's already too late. You already did look it up. No. But please be safe.
Isn't it to welcome back Yukon?
You and I trade glances at Yukiko's question. I could see my partner's eyes, and that's what he wants me to do, all the talking. You see, but you're okay, right? You're not, hopefully you're okay. Please say that you're okay at the very least. That probably was not a good thing to search up. You see, we've already talked this out. And now is the time to bring it up.
It's about yesterday's incident. You guys weren't satisfied with how things ended, right?
Of course not, but...
So, why not launch our own investigation?
Does that mean...
Ooh.
That's right. The investigation team is back in action.
Yeah, we're back in action.
Oh, now you're talking.
Wait a moment. I thought we were going to leave this to the Kirijo group.
Yeah.
Did I say we wouldn't get involved?
That's right. He only said to leave it to them.
Oh, you're right.
Actually, my partner here brought it up first, though I'm with him 100%.
Now that's our sensei.
Ain't there same thing? Yukiko and Teddy jump right on board. On the other hand, we're already a sensible team. She recently in outdoor city with her mouth wide open.
You're splitting hairs rather finely there.
It seems that she was definitely not expecting you to use a weasel logic like this. But no matter how I think about it, I just can't let this go. After all we've been through, the villain's still out there waiting for another chance.
So you're not on board?
I get her on, and though she looks hesitant at first, she smiles fiercely.
Of course I am.
Fearlessly. I like that smile. That's what a reliable detective should look like.
Thought so. All right then. Let's find the real culprit.
Yeah. I gotta find the real culprit. Yeah. Everyone's hands pile up in the middle of the table. Friends are really what you need. Whoa, it's already this late. I look at everyone smiling, and I thought I'm reluctant to go. I stand up.
Well, I gotta get back to work. Come on, Teddy, let's go.
He's gotta go back to work.
Who's this Teddy you speak of? I don't know anyone with such a pretty name.
Oh no, who's Teddy?
You got some nerve trying that on me. Sounds like someone wants me to make his next shift a living hell.
Uh-oh, I guess whoever this Teddy person is gonna be in a bad position.
Ah! No! But I'm still gonna skip work! I wanna have fun with Nana-chan!
Teddy claps, use hands, and promises to visit Dojima household tonight. Please, just this one night, he says. That Teddy doesn't cause Dojima any trouble. But well, I know the feeling. I feel like breaking things. I never feel like breaking time. Break time is never long enough either. But you know, I'm keeping my cool right now. I begged my dad to give Teddy and me the day off tomorrow. I just haven't told him yet, that sucker. Yeah, that's right. We can let this end here. It's still golden.
We're gonna party till we drop. This time, for sure.
Yeah, it's party time. Oh, we did it. How come Yosuke's is red like Lapras, but the U's is yellow? What does that mean? Is that not truly clear? Because you can see Yosuke's is red cleared and Lapras is red cleared, but U's is yellow clear. Is it a false ending? Oh, interesting. But anyway, let's go with you. But that's interesting.
Who the hell are you? Why are you after us?
Maybe Yosuke and Labra's relationship again? Oh, maybe. That could be it. That could be it.
We've come to take you in. Would it clear things up if I mention the name Kirijo?
Oh, Kirijo. The shadow glares hatefully at the guy in the cape. The red cape guy takes off his hood and glares back at Miss President and her shadow. What? What does he mean by taking her in?
No! I'll never go back there!
Oh.
Damn it! Get back here!
Right, sorry, I had to blow my nose again. The girl suddenly runs out of the room, her shadow in hot pursuit.
Wait! Ugh.
Oh. The guy in the cape tries to follow, but he trips over Kanji, who's still on the floor. Kanji mumbles something in his stupor. The girl and her shadow are incredibly fast, that they left seconds ago, and I can't see him anymore. The guy with the cape stands up, annoyed, and clicks his tongue. He's just face planted, and he doesn't seem to let it bother him, does it? Doesn't that hurt? But aside from that...
Who are you, really? What did you do to Kanji-kun?
We had a battle between men. Could you turn down a challenge for the title of strongest man?
Oh? What is he talking about? What the heck are you up to, Kanji-kun? I have so many questions to ask that I don't know where to begin. the guy turns
Hey,
his
Magic
back
need
to
to
me.
go
viewers,
after them. You're
join
better
our
off forgetting what you
Discord
just
server
saw.
using the password the Mooncast.
Whoa,
Connect,
wait a sec.
share adventures,
That's all very
and
well for you
create
to say,
lasting
but
memories in
hey,
our
I said
enchanted
wait!
community.
Yeah, wait. I can't leave. Oh, I guess he's gone. Without another word, he runs off. Talk about another one-sided conversation. Couldn't he just have at least said his name?
That guy is so bizarre. I couldn't sense him approaching at all, and I can't track his presence now either.
Ooh, crazy. You see, Chan bites her lips in frustration. She doesn't look well. She must have been concentrating hard on this whole time. Of course, she's been under a lot of stress until now. I need to let her rest up a
Hey,
bit.
Risa-chan, take care of Kanji for me.
Huh? Are you going after him?
Yes.
Of course. No way I can leave that red cape weirdo or Miss President be.
If she can't pursue them with her persona, then I'll catch up to them, but the basics of police investigations are in the legwork after all. You better be ready when I catch up with you, Mr. Red Cape. Mr. Red Cape. After a bit of running around, I finally spot the conspicuous cape turning a corner in the hallway. He's really fast, I could barely keep up with him, but thankfully, the gym should be just up ahead, even though there's no way to be sure of that here. Good, I can take him from over here.
Hold it right there, Buster!
The guy stops and looks back at me and frowns, but he doesn't attempt to run off again. Did he just have a change of heart? I don't know what's going on, but now I can catch up with him.
You're gonna tell me what's going on!
Yeah.
Who is that Labrys girl? Is she really a machine? And why are you after her? What are you gonna do once you catch her?
What good would knowing that do you?
What?
I'm here on a certain mission. You could even call it a duty.
A duty?
My resolution is nothing like yours, based on curiosity.
A duty?
A duty. He wraps his knuckles in the air around him, and there's a sound. It seems like there's another invisible wall keeping him from going on.
That ridiculous Grand Prix is still going on.
Of course, he's not over yet.
What? Wait, you mean...
Yep, you gotta fight. I quickly turn around and check the section I just came in through. When I reach out to my hand, I feel a wall there.
We're trapped. So, like, do we...
Yep, you have to fight.
That's what you get for coming after me so recklessly. The rule that one opponent must be defeated is still in effect.
On one of those tournament rules, you can't leave if you don't fight and win. In other words, in order to keep following the girl, I had to fight this scary-looking dude. He slammed Kanji straight down through the wall. I'm sure this guy has to be a persona user too. He said that he would come back to take her in. I'm guessing he's seen all the TV on his own too. To have a chance of beating this guy? No, I can't doubt myself. I have to do this. I muster up all my courage and square off against him.
Alright, I accept.
Huh. Why are you willing to go to such lengths to catch up to Labrys?
Labrys. So I guess that's this Miss President's real name. He fought bears, brah. How can a girl watching Kung Fu fight him? Well, you never know. It's a para Kung Fu movies. Really powerful. To some degree.
I don't know why. I just know that she was in pain. I don't know if my reasons are better or worse than yours, but I can't turn my back on her.
Oh. When I say that, his eyes... When I say that, his eyes get even more intense. I almost flinch, but I know that I can't look away. Weak in front of this guy. I glare right back at him. The power skill's very unbalanced. Yes, it's gonna be very unbalanced. But we'll see what happens. I'm sure Chie can win. She is the one that's way stronger. Yeah. Here, let's go with that. I've seen that look in people's eyes before. I've seen that people acting with determination that never wavers in the eyes of my friends while we fought so hard all through last year. I can't look away from that strength of resolve. That's when his expression softens slightly and he answers.
Alright. To answer your questions.
Ooh?
What you saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. She was given a heart so she could use a persona.
A weapon?
Oh,
Then she really is a robot.
he's telling us all the truth.
But
Well,
she's so
partial truth.
cute. And she
Some of
even
it.
sounds like a normal girl. Oh, so that's what her lost memories were about. And since she has a heart, she has a shadow too.
She has a shadow. Do you mean the thing where there's 2 of her?
Yeah. I know I didn't tell him about this world, how this world works, especially about the shadows. I'm not great at explaining things, but I've already told Labrys not too long ago, so I should know what you say, I hope. The guy in the cape listens quietly, nods and again, as if he understands everything I'm saying.
I get it now. The mastermind behind all this isn't Labrys, but her shadow.
I think that's it anyway. She didn't have any memories and thought she was the student council president. But I wonder what's with this tournament. What could she have wished for to make this happen?
I have some suspicions about that. Labrys may have been forced to do some inhumane things while she was in development. Her original circumstances may be related to the setup of this Grand Prix.
Then, this tournament is a reenactment of what Labrys went through in her past?
Mm-hmm. I wish you can see the story like Yosuke as well. That would be nice, but hopefully she can figure things out. Looks like you'll be alone forever, so no one can understand you. As I recall, that's what the shadow said. If that's what the Labrys has been feeling all this time...
She just wanted someone to understand how she felt. Is that it?
So that's why she made these people fight against her friends, because she had to do that in her past. But still, no one could understand her. That may have been what the shadow was saying. I was doubting her too. I don't even try to believe what she was trying to say. Even though my way of doing things wasn't great, I'm starting to get lost in my thoughts. But the cape guy speaks.
That's all I can tell you. If you still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on. What'll it be?
He still hasn't told her his name. I search for the right words within me. I need to think through before I say anything. I see the strength in his eyes, waiting for me to say the right thing. I cannot say that I'm doing this just because...
If Labrys wished to make us go through what she went through, that means she wanted to be understood. She wanted someone to save her.
That's just your guess, though.
But if it's possible I'm right, then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is worth fighting for.
Yeah, you tell him. I'm looking straight in his eyes as I say this, and he smiles. But even though he's smiling, he suddenly seems to be more menacing.
What's your name? Mine's Akihiko Sanada.
Well, he finally told her his name.
I'm Chie Satonaka, a 3rd year at Yasogami High.
I like the fire in your eyes. Then let's fight, and see whose passion comes out on top.
Oh. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to fight Akihiko this time. Alright, let's do this. Bam, bam, bam.
Final. Fight!
Not bad.
Jeez.
Gotcha.
Come on, what's this?
This way. This way.
Wait.
Come on!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Not bad.
This way.
This way. Broke my controller. Here we go, cheeks. Oh, he said awesome cheeks. this not tournament is based on real fight. I don't want to change like I was seeing a boxer that can fight back. Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, you can do it. It's basically kickboxing versus regular boxing at that point. Technically. Phew. But that was a hard fight. But
I won?
Looks like it.
it's crazy that she would stand against a boxer who fought bears. It's crazy.
Tell me, Chie, what are you gonna do when you get to Lapras?
What will I do when I get to her? I need to answer this properly too. Now that I've won, I can't have things anymore.
I'm gonna apologize for saying such awful things to her. I want to talk to her. Really come to an understanding with her.
Ooh.
Even if things are too painful for you to endure on your own, you can still overcome them if you have friends to help.
Yeah.
I know that. And I want to show her that too. That's why I won't let her be alone. No matter what.
Oh, that's good, Chi. It's no good. I wanted to be strong and straightforward, but my feelings got ahead of my brain, and I couldn't say what I wanted to do. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, but that's how honestly I feel. I stand there sheepishly, but Akihiko's deflection softens, and he smiles. It's not like the same as the determination smiles before. This is kinda one.
You remind me a little of my friends.
Your friends?
I'm sure you'll be able to do the right thing. Do what your heart tells you.
Yeah. With that, he takes off his cape and sits on the ground. He hasn't said anything more, but I can tell what he means. Hurry up and go in my place. That's what he's saying, right?
Okay. Thank you very much.
I thanked him before I realized what was I saying. I mean, Akihiko believes in me, even though we just met. He's placing his faith in me. I may not be the best talker, but we communicated with our fists, and we came to understanding. But not really a spoiler, but a theory. You might be referring to Shinji. Oh no, Shinji. Oh. May you rest in peace. Oh yeah, spoilers. May or may not be a spoiler, but kind of spoiler, but yes. May you rest in peace. Then all I can do now is run. My legs, my heart, everything feels light. I should be able to reach out to the girl now, for sure.
I finally made it back.
While it was on the way, Risa-chan connected to me. Lapras and her shadow seem to have returned to the announcement room together. And if they're together, then it most likely means that Lapras has been captured by the shadow. If they're in the same place, then Akihiko and I were made to fight just by time. Luckily, Risa-chan says that she was already escaped to a different room. She's complaining about how heavy Kunji-kun is, too. Oh no. I guess he hasn't woken up yet. In any case, when I open this door, there'll be a one-on-one battle against the shadow. I take a deep breath and open the door.
Miss Lapras? Are you here?
That man told you to come here, didn't he?
The moment I enter, a sharp voice calls out to me. I see the speaker standing alone in the center of the room. Is she the shadow? No, this is Lapras herself. Of course, her shadow has been watching from close by, too. I can't let my guard down.
No, he didn't. I came here because I wanted to.
You just want to capture me like all the others.
Well, no. Lapras reaches for the battle axe attached to her back. I can see in her eyes that she's serious about
Lapras,
this.
I didn't come here to fight you.
I'm never going back there. I never want to get put through that again. I'm gonna run away. Just you watch me. If anyone gets in my way, I'll stomp them all.
Oh, it's no use. She's not listening. She's completely worked up. It must be because of her past. It's so painful. But I need her to calm down right now. I brace myself for a fight and get ready.
I'm sorry. I can't stop now. There's something I need you to know.
Oh. Alright. Bang, bang, bang. Wait, Labyrinth kind of sounds familiar. Suddenly she sounds like a twin velvet.
Final.
Really? You think she sounds like that? Interesting.
You're pretty good.
It's been a while since I played Persona 5, so I can't remember.
You're pretty
Maybe.
good.
I might be right. I need to listen to it more carefully. Answer her later. You'll see. There we go. Oh. Let's see.
Why? Why won't anyone understand?
I guess I kinda hear it. If they had an accent, then I can see it if they had an accent.
Labrys, I wanted to...
When her voice, when she's shouting, she sounds like Caroline. But when she's calm and quiet, she sounds like Justine. Oh, interesting. Oh, hey, Unicorn. Hey. So you think she sounds like Amy from Sonic X Generations? Oh, that's interesting. I guess I can kind of hear it too. Yeah, I never played Sonic Generations. But welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I kneel down to talk to Labrys, who was on the floor. The ceiling beyond the glass was being destroyed. Yes. Oh. Oh. But yeah, I never played Sonic Generations yet. Cindy Robinson? Oh. Nice. New video. Oh, I guess I must have accidentally heard that thing again. I keep forgetting that I keep getting things during the wrong time slot sometimes. It's okay. It's fine with me. But I guess a new video's out now. What is this? This is horrifying. I almost fell backwards. These things shaped like people are hanging everywhere. There's a giant furnace-like object in the center, and more of the things crammed into the trash. Cindy Robinson. That's interesting. I can't remember. I'm not really good with voice actors that much, but I'll look into it more. Thank you for letting me know about the voice. At least I think they were referring to Amy from Sonic Generations. I'm not sure if it's the same as Labrys, but we'll see. There's a giant furnace-like object in the center, and more of the things crammed into the trash, like trash. What in the world is this? Don't tell me. Is this what Labrys has kept hidden inside her heart? When I come back to my senses, I notice that the shadow has appeared behind Labrys.
Don't you get it? That'll never happen.
What do you mean never happen?
Of course Chie-san's angry. You did lie to her after all.
Oh. Oh, so is it yeah, there's the Persona Arena. Yes. They got posted.
And wow.
Yeah, sometimes I forget to change it to the actual
to
date.
attack her.
It is okay, it's fine.
So you do want her to suffer then. You want to make her go through what you did, right?
That's not true!
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament?
Maybe.
You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
Oh, scary.
That ain't true!
Labrys clutches her head. He's trying to reassure her, but nothing I see seems to reach her. It's like the shadow is the only voice she can hear. The shadow twists its mouth into a smile and continues whispering into Labrys's ear.
But it was all for nothing. It just left you more of an outcast than ever.
Oh.
It's all right, though. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
It's about her past.
Stop it! That's all a lie. You're not me.
Uh-oh, she's seeing it. She's doing it. She's doing it again.
Lapras, no!
Oh.
You can't be me! Finally! You finally said it! Now
You got it.
I can be myself!
Well, the shadow's not free. Oh, that's good, I guess. Not really. The true self, indeed, it's the true self now. Oh no. It's gonna be strong.
Yes!
The power! The power! But it's bad power, it's going berserk. The shadow is going berserk no matter how many times I see it. It's still overwhelming. But now, it's not the time to think about this stuff like this. Labrys goes limp and falls into the floor. I stand between her and the shadow to protect
It's
her.
okay. Just wait for me.
Yeah, wait. I'm exhausted from today's series of battles. The shadow has an immense power. Oh, I just got another friend request on Discord team. People just send me random friend requests. At least I know who they are. I'll check it out later. I'm exhausted from today's series of battles. The shadow has an immense power. And of course, I'm all alone in this fight. Unlike anything from last year. But I'm surprised, confident in myself. Of course, I'm nervous, but I have a strong resolve, and to make up for any fear I might have. I mean, this is my wish after all. It is my dream too.
I'll make sure to protect you.
Oh.
If this is about wanting to protect someone, I damn well won't lose.
You better not lose. It's Eve. Please. Bow, 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 bow. Gotta get ready to fight.
Final. Fight!
Time for it! Here it goes! Time for an X! Oh, crush! My go out! Down! Oh, go! What's this? Time for an X! Oh, good! What's the matter?
Auntie.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
One more!
Time for it!
Did it. Ha, did it. You're not rejecting friend request at all. It would look like they think you're a mutual friend of a server and report them if they're authenticating. Is there attacking the name? If you want to talk to me, just tell me. I do not accept friend from. That's true. But the thing is, I just checked, and they don't even have any servers that I'm being in. Not even any singers. Not a single one.
It's over.
It's weird. Yeah, but I'm probably just gonna ignore it unless I 100% know who it is later. But so far by the username, it's pretty random. Yeah. Yep, definitely. If I don't know who it is, it's just a random person. The shadow finally stopped moving. I was just sink to my knees as tension drains out of me. The Labrys is safe. She's still trembling behind me, but at least she's not hurt. I was able to protect her, right?
Why?
Huh?
Why did you protect me? Weren't you mad?
And plus, it looks like they just barely made their account not that long ago. That's even more red flags. They literally made it like 2 months ago. That's pretty red flags right there. Yeah, I can't blame him for that. I was really angry back then, after all. I don't even try to understand. Yeah, definitely. But the profile pic is at least pretty nice. They at least chose a nice profile pic at the very least. It's one of my favorite characters from a certain anime. But yeah, no, I can't do that. Looks really. I'm gonna ignore that for now. But you can't even report it because it's a different. It's no servers at all. Just random. Yeah, I can't blame him for thinking that. I was really angry back then after all. I didn't even try to understand what Lapras was feeling. But seeing Lapras with that blank look on her face is funny for some reason, and I can't help but laugh.
I wasn't mad at all. Actually, it's you who should be mad at me. I said so many awful things to you. I'm really sorry.
I could never be angry at you. I'm the one who did all those awful things.
No. Lapras looks over the shadows. There is a pain on her face. I wonder if she still can't completely accept her shadow. No, of course she can't. It's not something that you would just accept without lots of soul searching. You spend all this whole time being tormented by that what the shadow representing. Considering that Lapras seems like a serious person, she might be the type to think that everything is a responsibility. But it's not true. There's no need for her to bear this alone. I want to tell her that so badly right now.
About this Grand Prix. I mean, yeah, it was tough. But it wasn't all bad.
Oh.
Huh?
It taught me a lot of important things.
My weakness. The ambiguity of the dream I embraced. And I was also able to remember, the fact that I'm not alone. Just as the shadow said, my weak self may never completely disappear. But I can face that. I mean, I have friends with me after all. I'm not alone. That's why I'll be alright. I'll overcome it no matter how many times I need to from now on.
That's why I want to thank you.
That's why I want to thank you.
And your other self over there, too. I still don't know what kind of pain you've been through. So tell me about it.
Oh.
I want you to tell me everything, like how you feel and what you're thinking.
Tell you about myself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'll
that'd be
listen.
fine.
If you have something that's
Oh,
too
it's
painful
Element.
to bear
I
alone,
just realized it's Element.
then let's work it out together.
Oh, there it goes. There goes the Element.
Together?
Element is a very interesting Pokemon.
I'm not alone anymore?
I nod back to her. After hearing my words, Lapras finally looked up and looks to her. You got a Shelmet. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. It's interesting generation playing Pokemon, that's for sure. Very interesting. Lapras finally looks up to her other self. She's still trembling, but she isn't looking away anymore. I was so bad at explaining myself, but I think she understands what I'm trying to say. Lapras stands up and walking towards her other self. You like the idea? It's just a little guy in helmet. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Especially when you have to evolve it. You have to have this other Pokemon. What was the other Pokemon? You need to trade evolution for the other Pokemon to get that next evolution. Which they basically Shelmet loses its armor and gives it to the other guy. And he no longer has armor, he's a ghosty bug. Like he's pretty kind of like a ninja type Pokemon when he evolves in a trade evolution. CherryBon, that guy. It's a really interesting concept. I'm surprised they haven't done anything like that anymore for the newer generations. It's a really interesting concept. That one Pokemon loses a part of themselves and gives it to a different Pokemon and they evolve. It's pretty cool. But I wish they do more stuff like that. More unique. You think that You think he stole it? Oh no, Care Blast. You thief. That's not a way a knight needs to act. He's no knight. He's a dark knight at that point. I do remember he's like a knight when he evolves, but dang, that's not a knightly thing to do, to steal it. Labra stands up and walks towards the other self. I watch her as she walks over the shadow, standing tall. Her posture tells me how she feels. It says, I'm alright now. Oh. Apologies for accepting.
I'm sorry I
Dang, if that's the
ignored
case,
you.
Carablast steals it. It's
I was
crazy.
the one who left you all alone.
Knights are thieves. They steal mediums' hearts after all. Oh, yes. Yeah, well, I guess that's true. They steal all the mediums' hearts.
No. You are me, after all.
The persona again. But you do make a good point. So let's just say that the Carablast stole the heart of the Shellman. And the Shellman's like, oh, you could have my armor. Let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that.
This is my persona.
A persona. Now that Labras has accepted herself, she turns towards me. That's when she finally smiles. It's a smile from the bottom of her heart that I can tell that she never shown it before. Anyone before. It makes my heart skip a beat. Man, this girl is really pretty. I take Labras with me, and I go get everyone who was being trapped by the walls created by the tournament's rules. Since the real mastermind is gone, the visible walls have disappeared, and everybody should be free now. We go around each place. Yukun, Yosuke, Yukigo, and Teddy. Rishi-chan brought Kanji, who finally has woken up. It's about time, Kanji. Even Naoto-kun showed up, and she shouldn't even be here. She told us that she just happened to be back in town because of the job she was doing. Eventually, we all got to school's rooftop as a big group. When we open the door to the rooftop area, we see something surprising. This isn't the rooftop at all. At last, instead, it is the area before us with a studio-like place we've all understand is the entrance area to the TV world because of the case last year. It should have disappeared after all that, but it looks like it got restored when Labras entered the TV world and the school was created. True, once the Midnight Channel started airing again, people would start taking interest like last year. So maybe that's why the studio place came back. Still, the investigation team is back together again. This would be perfect time. Labras was hiding behind me, but I reached out and shoved her in front of me towards my friends.
I have someone to introduce to you guys. This here is Labras-chan.
Labras-chan.
Chie-san?
I explained everything that happened to everyone. I tell him that Labras is a victim of the events that took place here. And even though she has an obvious mechanical body, her heart is that of a human. Her shadows came out of her and was one of who masterminded this tournament. But Labras was accepted and everything has been solved. Everything else that I may have been forgotten right here. This is the third time today I've had to explain all these, so I think we've got pretty good at it. Labras looks anxious while we talk, but the first one to speak up after I'm done is Yukun. I expected as much. He's our leader after all.
That must have been tough. You feeling okay?
Huh?
Having a shadow come out of you is pretty draining. Seriously, I was ready to collapse for a few days when it happened to me.
That's true, but again, she's a robot, so she might not feel the same.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing that you're able to stand like that on your own.
She's a strong robot. Lapras looks back between me and everyone. I was in utter surprise. No one minds Lapras, and they keep talking to her and speaking all this time.
Could it be because she's a mech? Wow.
Probably.
Isn't it cool for a mech like her to have a heart?
It is very awesome.
I can't think of any way it could be weirder than an idol, a detective, and a tame shadow, but here we are.
That's true. We do have an idol, we got a detective, we got a team shadow. Team shadow, we team Teddy. And yes, now we got a robot.
I don't know. I think Teddy was even crazier. The way he grew a body inside of himself from scratch.
Now that is also true. Teddy did grow a body.
I am more intrigued by her than Teddy, though. May I examine your internal workings for a bit?
Now, Chun, if you're going to touch anyone's internal workings, do mine!
No, Teddy. He doesn't want you. Just accept the fact. He doesn't want you.
With all due respect, I shall have to decline.
Yes. Women do all the time, growing bodies inside themselves. Yes. All the time. It's kind of surprising that Aegis and the others aren't here. I guess we have a robot in this round. Oh, you're right. They're not here yet. Oh. Crazy. I guess women do it all the time. Unfortunately. Well, not really unfortunately, depending if you really want to.
What's wrong, Labras?
Well, I guess you're right.
Oh, well, I thought that everyone would be angrier.
That's what I thought. But Lapras, you got it all wrong.
What would we be angry about?
Now that it's over, it wasn't all that bad.
Ooh, the battle to decide the strongest man was pretty intense, though.
Of course, you're still on that kanji. Of course.
Hmm? Is that what it was about?
Well, they may be taking it in stride a little more than is normal, but no one would hate you, Labras.
No, no one hates Lapras. Lapras is amazing. Lapras looks at each person's face. Everyone's smiling, aren't they? I'm not lying.
Chie-san, thank you so much.
Jeez, you're so formal. You can just call me Chie. We're friends, remember?
Friends.
Friends.
You can just call me Yukiko, too.
And you can just call me Prince Teddy.
Prince Teddy.
That's longer than your real name, though.
It's a bit longer.
Go back to the Wild Kingdom where you belong.
The Wild Kingdom.
Oh, would the carnivore like to join him?
Uh-oh.
What did you call me? Go back to the Disappointment Ranger Risantima hideout.
Disappointment Ranger. Simon. Oh no.
You've got it all wrong. Ressentiment is French. Mal is pronounced completely different from the man in Featherman.
Oh.
It seems he's smarter than he looks.
Ugh, sheesh. We're wrapping up everything so well, and then Yosuke had to go on with stupid stuff. If we keep spinning and sniping at each other like this, Lapras is gonna pull back into her shell. We just gotta talking. Oh, sorry, thought. No, she likes it. He likes it. Lapras burst out laughing. That alone warms my heart. The case is finally over. The realization is finally hitting me. As I sigh in relief, some more people appear behind us.
Looks like everything's working out nicely.
There they are. I guess we get no keep robot this time either. Oh. That red cape, it's Akihiko-san. Could the other two ladies with him be his friends? I sense Lapras go tense next to me. That's right. He said that he was going to take her back. No, I know. It's so sad. They had to be here. How come we're gonna just escape? We're gonna just escape and hide. No.
So you're Satonaka. Akihiko told me about you. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. In a way, you could say that I'm Labras's handler.
A beautiful woman in a coat introduced herself. Rijo. That sounds familiar. Didn't Akihiko mention that name too?
I'm Aegis. Thank you so much for saving my older sister.
Older sister? Then are you Labrys's younger sister? Wait, then are you a machine too?
Yes.
Yes. I too am a robot.
Ayi-san smiles. I take a closer look at her, and it's true, her body is mechanical, just like Labrys's. Oh, all these robot girls running around? This is futuristic. Who in the world made something like this? Wait a second. Kreijo. Does she mean the Kreijo group Kreijo? That's seriously a gigantic corporation? If that's her last name, then... Oh, crap. These people are from a completely different world than the rest of us. I can seriously, unconsciously stand up straighter. No, I can't lose my nerve. I have to make sure I stand on my ground. I can't let them take Labrys away.
Chie-chan, it's okay.
Just as I opened my mouth with resolution, Labrys stops me as if she guessed what I was going to say. She steps around from behind me, then steps forward towards Mitsuru-san and the others.
You've come to take me away, yeah?
Labrys?
Chie-chan, I can't ask for anything more. I've
ready.
made so many friends.
Oh, no.
And you've all accepted me.
She's ready to leave us, Ready.
I'll be okay now.
Why? I got to leave.
But if you're caught, that's not okay.
She went through so much pain, and we just became friends too. I want to spend more time laughing with her. I squeezed Labrys' hand. Labrys looks slightly troubled, a hardening face. Her cheering face. It looks like she might cry and smiles all the same.
I'm sorry to interrupt the heated discussion, but I have no intentions of sealing you away.
Oh, it's good news.
Your shadow going berserk was an irregularity caused by this world. It wasn't due to any malfunction in you. Luckily, because of what happened, you are now in complete control of your persona. Isn't that so, Akihiko?
Yeah, that's right.
Akihiko-san nods along with Mitsuru-san's word. But Akihiko-san wasn't there when Labrys gained her persona. As my gaze is wandering, Akihiko-san glances towards me in a significant way. Could it be that he helped us out? Not only that he's strong, he's also understanding. He's a real man.
Not gonna be locked up?
Yes! I'm so glad for
Little
you,
goat
Labrys!
boy. Skidoo.
This is like a dream. I can't believe this. Thank you, Chie.
Uh-oh.
Labrys?
Uh-oh, not again. She's being controlled again. Not in this timeline, too. Oh. Why in every timeline she has to get controlled? Why? Labrys suddenly stops moving. The way she stops was odd. Akihiko and the son and the others seem to have noticed as well, but they furrow their brows. That's
It's not over yet.
Oh. Why? What is that? That wasn't Labrys' voice that's emanating from her, but it's completely different. Seeing this, Mitsuru seems to pick up on something we couldn't.
Is this the same communication system we use?
Maybe, probably.
Everyone, step away from Labrys!
Mitsuru-san raises her voice as Labrys brandishes her battle axe. The metallic blade, almost as tall as she, is gouged towards the ground. Small chips of concrete brush past my cheeks as the floor breaks up. That was close. I mean, what's going on? Wait. I look back at Labrys' confusion, and there's no light in her eyes.
What the?
I don't know.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Elsewhere?
You mean outside the TV?
Barely, yeah.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Jeez. The voice that comes back sounds nothing like her original voice. With the blink of an eye, Labrys dashes towards me. There is no hesitation in her movement. If I don't brace myself, I'll be going down.
No! Why do we have to fight each other again?
Yeah, why? Why do we? I don't want to fight her. Oh. Oh. Dang it. Okay, fine. Oh, surprisingly, Jay gets some 22 after this. Interesting. Alright. Time to fight her. I don't want to, but we have to.
Final.
Down!
Ah, jeez.
Time for an here it goes! Oh no! You want to do it for this guy! You're pretty good. Down! Time for an
God dang it. Yeah.
Here it goes!
There you go. Oh, I did it. Oh. Right.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
No. Why? That voice continues to emanate from Lapras, who is falling to her knees and stopped moving. Not gonna lie, she's pretty strong compared to everyone. The fight was, yeah, it was pretty fight. It was really quick. She's very strong. How dare they treat her like some object? What the heck is wrong with them?
Who are you? Why are you doing this to Lapras?
Yeah, why? As a yell in anger, Lapras stands up in an unusual manner.
I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
Labras's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Oh. That's right. Lapras wasn't a persona user. She was a victim. The shadow should have appeared after that. That means there was someone else who dropped Lapras into the TV. Just like in last year's case.
Indeed. It was I who stole Lapras away.
Oh.
Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labras's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering.
I see. So you did this on purpose.
You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? Are you still planning something?
Probably. They're probably still planning something.
Who knows?
Who knows, Okies?
What the hell? Lapras has a heart. Do you even understand how much pain she went through because of you?
Seriously, what the heck? Lapras is being controlled from someone's safe place outside the TV? How much suffering do they think she needs to go through? How could they laugh while she's in so much pain? As that voice continues on mocking me for not understanding.
A heart, hmm? Meaningless. Whether or not she has one matters not at all to my plan.
What?
Oh, geez.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
No, leave. Don't come back, please. Oh. The voice cuts out and Lapras immediately collapses on the spot. Agi-san instantly catches her and calls out to her, but Lapras is unconscious. I don't know what to do with my fists, so I began swinging them aimlessly. We saved her, and she was happy. Why did it have to be put through this?
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us.
Yeah, it seems
You
like
shouldn't get involved in this any further. From here on, leave this to us.
Oh, come on now.
Wait a sec! After what that bastard did to us, you're telling us to butt out?
Yeah.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you.
What do you mean it's too dangerous? Come on.
We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
But...
I'm so irritated that I can't put my thoughts into words. Mitsuru-san may be right, but this doesn't do anything for my feelings. I mean, if someone B was going to say that a person's heart has no meaning, I just can't let them get away with it.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Oh, really? I'm about to shout at Mitsuru-san, but you stopped me. We should get out of here, he says. I know what he's trying to get at, but yes, I'm completely exhausted. And I did fight some serious, intense battles, one after another. And some of us, like Rizzi-chan, have been stuck in this world for so long that I'm sure we're at our limit. I mean, thinking rationally, I know that we need to get back home.
Labrys.
Labrys. Oh. Seeing Labrys unconscious in Aigis' arms wounds me. Is there anything we could do for her? Do we have to say goodbye like this? I look towards Yukun once more when he winks at me.
What?
Oh, what? He's winking at Chie. Oh my. We return to the real world, and all the energy had been powering me so far drains away. I begin staggering. Everyone else appears to be in a similar state that we immediately go our separate ways without much discussion. I went straight home, fell into bed, but I couldn't get any sleep. All those feelings are still swirling around me inside, and I can't sort them out. Sheesh. As I toss and turn on my bed, my cell phone rings without warning. I look at it, but it's a number I don't recognize. I should ignore it. But it does bother me that I'm getting a call right now. I decide to pick it up. Lo and behold, the voice I hear is... Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Oops, sorry. The call said to meet at a certain location in the next morning. When I arrived, I saw an amazing limousine parked in the plain old country road. It's just, the thing is so long, it's a thing. Even if it were a movie, it would have to be a comedy. No one would believe that car this long and sleek would exist in real life. Can it even turn the corner? I don't know. Can it even turn? Is it bendy? Probably bendy. It's hard to see. It's hard to see through the windows with that ridiculous limo, but I can see 4 people who are just as remarkable as the car itself. Labrys called me last night, and the people in the car were Mitsuru's group. Thank goodness she did wake up after all.
Labrys!
When I call out to her, Labrys immediately gets out of the car. Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, and Aiga-san follow as well. Oh, she's not carrying that axe on behind her back. I imagine it would be hard to get into the car with that thing.
I'm sorry for calling you here all of a sudden, but they told me we'd be leaving already.
Oh no.
The follow-up is over after all. The work here is done.
Really? You have to
I'm glad to hear that, Master.
Oh, gee, you're calling him Master now. Dang. I guess you're gonna learn a lot from him soon, maybe.
Master?
I know, it's interesting. Actually, I spoke a lot with Akihiko on the phone last night, too. When I thanked him for helping us persuade Mitsuru-san, all he said it wasn't anything special. I only did what was necessary. Dang, what's an awesome thing to say? Someday Chie's gonna fight some bears. Yes, I believe Chie's gonna fight some bears. Someday. Well, who knows? But one day. Dang, what an awesome thing to say. During that little chat, I became convinced that what this person is striving for is very similar to my own goals. That's why I'm going to call him Master. I looked up to him as an ideal until I can match his strength and resolve.
I told you to stop calling me that.
I guess Akihiko doesn't want to be
No,
called that.
you're my master. Though,
Yes.
I gotta admit, part of me has just always wanted to say macho things like that.
I bet you did.
But you're not a man.
No, it doesn't matter who, man or woman. It's all the same. No problem.
A true man isn't bound by his sex.
I guess so. One person is not bound by the genetic makeup they were born with.
I see.
They could be anything
My
that they want.
apologies.
Your leap of logic is so extreme it could reach the moon.
Oh, the moon. Oh, the moon. Library skills at seeing our banter. I couldn't help but smile as well. He sounds embarrassed, but maybe there's a little happy too. Still,
You're going with them too, Labris?
to be honest, I wanted to be with her more. But if I said such things, it would just be trouble for Labyrinth, so I swallowed those words. Labyrinth speaks to me as such things are going through my mind.
Yeah. I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them.
No.
I'm gonna find whoever it was that set you all up and catch him myself.
Yeah.
I won't let any danger come to you guys.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, though.
So, this is just a short farewell.
Oh.
Labris.
Labyrinth, don't leave. I don't want you to leave. I feel like something is gripped my heart. Labyrinth has been through so much worse than we have. All the problems she had to face. And yet, he still fights for us. Whoever this culprit is, they can't be allowed to get away with doing this to her. Labyrinth has such a kind heart. For them to treat her like this some object is just unforgivable. Yes. My happiness for Labyrinth, my anger at the bee who had controlled her, my frustration at not being able to help. I feel tears in my eyes. I look down, not wanting her to see my cry, but a large hand slips behind my back.
Your passion had a real effect on Lapras. You should be more proud.
Oh.
Master!
Master!
A true man is only allowed to cry when he loses his wallet.
Oh, only when he loses his wallet, you see. Alright.
Yes, Master!
That's a rather shallow occasion for tears. Did something happen to you during your trip?
It's true that the mental scars one would face if one lost one's wallet in an unknown land halfway across the globe would be immeasurable.
True, that is it. You do have a point.
Ah, there they are. Hey!
Our friends have gathered around us. Of course, I have told everyone about the phone call I got from Labyrinth.
You could have stayed a little longer, you know?
Seriously, we got a whole week off and we didn't get to hang out at all.
It's truly a shame. Well, until next time.
No, until next time.
Mm-hmm. Until we meet again.
Labyrinth is smiling, surrounding all of us. My passion had a real effect on Labyrinth. That's what Master said, but I don't think that's entirely true. Labyrinth changed because of her own will. She seriously wished that she was understood. That's why her wish came true. I think that's all there is to it.
We should get going.
At Mitsuru-san's signal, the limousine engine turns on. In time for them to leave, Labyrinth's face clouds over. Sheesh, looks like I gotta say something.
No, a true man wouldn't cry.
It's okay, T. Just cry. It's perfectly fine. I make a bright smile. Labyrinth also smiles and enters the limo. No. Oh no. There they go. They're leaving. Oh, they're leaving. As the car takes off, Labyrinth sticks her head out of the window and yells loudly.
Chie! I'm really glad that I met you, Chie!
Oh, you're so adorable. Oh, it's no use. I'm the one who told her not to cry. Labyrinth is smiling just like I told her. Looks like I won't be a true man today. Okay, Chie, let it out. Oh. Oh. After seeing them off, we held a long postponed reunion party for Yukun. We were all feeling a little down after having said our farewell to Labyrinth, but immediately picked our spirits back up. We're so happy that everyone was able to get together like this. We thought that would be impossible, and there was one more happy surprise. Also, this doesn't mean that we won't be able to see Labyrinth again. I stretched out and looked into the sky. Yep, Golden Week starts for us today. Later that night.
Dear Akihiko-san.
Oh, she's writing to Akihiko.
That doesn't feel right.
I crumbled up yet another piece of paper and threw it in the trash can. I cannot figure out how to start this letter. I'm not really good at writing letters.
Oh, maybe it's too formal.
No, the frog. That is a funky frog. The bleh. It is a funky frog. But it's a nice one. All those how to write professional business letters articles I look up online really aren't very helpful. I take a deep breath and...
To my master. Ooh, much better.
He told you not to call him master. I relax and let my pen follows the wishes of my heart. I didn't have the best penmanship, but I think it's a lot nicer to get a handwritten letter than an email.
How have you and Labrys been? I've been well. I've been doing my best while remembering what you said to me on that day.
Oh, look at it. It's really nice artwork.
Do you remember? You told me that I would be able to do the right thing. That made me want to become a police officer even more.
Ooh.
So, in order to catch the culprit, me and the investigation team are... Oh, crap!
Uh-oh.
Phew! That was close. I'm supposed to keep that a secret from him.
Yeah, you're supposed to keep a secret. Don't write. Now you gotta do it right over. Start from scratch. Start again. We're going to find who has been using Labrys. In other words, the investigation team is back in action. I was pretty surprised that it came out of Yukun's party. Yukun himself was the one who suggested it, so we're all surprised. Seriously? He said let's leave it to them right in front of Mitsuru-san and the others. But it looked like Yukun had other plans right from the start. Man, if he can be such a convincing actor, I can't go spilling the beans in the letter. Not to lie to the master. No, I have to lie to him. I can't let him find out no matter what. I crumpled up the piece of paper again and throw it away.
I guess this really isn't my thing. I'll give it another try tomorrow.
Okay, you keep trying. Just make sure not to include any secret information. I was able to do the right thing. I'm going to believe in those words and do my best to live up to them. I really want him to know that. The next letter is a police academy entrance exam. I bought this a long time ago, but I haven't even touched it. I've got to face that someday too. When I looked at the clock, I realized that it's already past midnight.
Oh, yeah. So sleepy. Oh. Since Yukun's with us again,
So sleepy.
we've got to give what we decided on our best shot.
And it is past midnight too. King. Coincidence.
Investigating on our own, huh?
I stand up from my chair and stretch out, then fall into my bed. If I sleep soon too. It's so fluffy, I can't stop myself immediately from drifting off into sleep.
I'll do my best to...
I'll do my best to... Can't fall asleep. Oh no. Can't fall asleep yet. My future. What I want to protect. An enemy we must fight. There's so much I need to talk about. Or think about. I'm not good at thinking. And there's probably going to be a lot of things I don't go as we plan. But I just need to concentrate on one thing at a time. Even if something doesn't go well, I shouldn't let it get to me. Yes, because I have friends. I know how to... I can go on.
Along with my friend.
Oh, there she goes. She's sleeping now. Oh, gee. There we go. Oh, she's also yellow. Interesting. That's interesting. Is it gonna be like yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow, red? Is that a pattern? That's interesting. Oh, we'll do one more. We'll finish Yuga Ghost tonight. So we'll just finish Yuga Ghost for tonight. Then, yeah. This is gonna be the last one.
Anti-Shadow? Labrys?
You guys think Yosuke and Labrys is really getting? Probably. Maybe. We'll see what happens with Yuga Ghost. what is what Miss President said? Miss President is now completely different. Where she had arms and legs before is now metal. Her form was now exactly the same as the shadow, including all the mechanical
All
parts.
systems are clear. Commencing elimination.
Ooh. Vice President then swings a giant axe with ease and begins to fight against Shadow. Amazing. That's the only word that comes to mind. She transformed into Karen Girl into a robot trading blows with the Shadow in an instant, and she doesn't even have a persona.
I can't believe this. You completely shut off your ego.
Oh, so in this reality, she shut off her ego.
So you don't care if you live or die, as long as you don't have to face up to what you really are?
Oh,
How
damn.
ignorant are you?
So she's fighting her own shadow at this point. Dang. The shadow growls and destroys the dance room door, making her escape. Miss President follows suit.
Miss President!
She doesn't acknowledge my voice in the slightest. I left dumbfounded in the room trying to make sense of what I just saw. Miss President isn't human? But that can't be.
It seems I came too late. She's an older generation model, yet she's this powerful?
She's really strong. The one that appeared from the broken door was... Wait, what? How do I put this in words? It was a woman wearing a white fur coat, but with some kind of skin-tight bodysuit that could secret danger from one of those action movies guys like so much. Given her esteemed taste in clothes, I have no idea what kind of person she is at all. After she looks over us, no, I can't speak. After she looks us all over, she gracefully raises her hand in the air. And then,
Artemisia!
Artemisia. She summons a persona? I tense up in an instant, but while I'm still in shock, the wounds on Yukun's body heal instantly. He's not an enemy?
No way! You can use a persona? Actually, I didn't sense you at all. Who are you?
Well, since you've all become unavoidably involved with this, I'll at least tell you who I am. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. In a way, I'm the one responsible for this commotion.
A persona user besides us. Wait, I feel like I've heard that name, Kirijo, before.
What do you mean you're responsible for this? Do you also know the reasons behind what happened a moment ago?
I'm sorry, but there's only so much I'm at liberty to tell you. Though it's only natural for you to have your doubts, I'll try and answer to the best of my ability.
Interesting. Mitsuru sighs before telling us about this sequence of events leading up till now. Even though it was simplified, what she told us came back to the who shock. She told us that shadows are not only appear in the TV world, but they all are across the case. Those cases where they appeared in the real world as well. On top of that, there's a never-ending battle, and Mitsuru-san is leading an organization created to fight those battles. And one of those weapons created for this was Labrys. That would be Miss President, who was with us until the moment ago. Oh wait, I had a feeling that I heard the name Kirijo before. The Kirijo Group. It's not just a stockbroker, it's a huge corporation that manufactures a lot of things. And if her last name was Kirijo, then that means this giant corporation is, and she's, whoa, my mind is spinning from all the implications of this. I need to slow down for a moment. After I stop for a second and consider everything again, one thing stands out to me the most.
I can't believe this. A machine made with a heart so it could use a persona.
Oh.
Well, we did just see it in action.
I understand that it's hard to believe, but I'm not lying to you. It's the truth. Of course, I didn't expect a shadow to emerge from her like that.
Mitsuru-san continues on looking at us straight in the
You
eye.
should leave the rest of this to us. It's all right if you back out now.
Her words have air of authority into them. She seems very strong-willed. This is a person who's well aware of the gravity of the situation. She's right though. Ordinary high school students like us probably shouldn't be involved in cases like this. Even though she healed Yukun I can't help out but worry about him. I'm concerned about the friends I left behind as well.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't leave Miss President like this.
We can't leave her.
What? Why not?
Because we can't.
From what you told us, it seems like she was created only to fight. But I can't claim that this has nothing to do with me. The way she talked was just like a normal girl.
Miss President was suffering. Even if she was a robot created only for fighting. I can't leave her after seeing her so emotional. She just can't have a robot anymore.
And I promised her that once we got to the bottom of this, we'd go out and have fun together. I can't break that promise. If she has a heart, that's all the more reason I can't turn my back on her.
Yeah. That's right. It doesn't matter if she's a machine. She and I will still be able to relate to each other. As she protected us. And she's suffering right now. And I want her to be by her side and support her. To Mitsu-san, this may seem like nothing more than an emotional-fueled plea coming from an unrelated high school student, but I still don't want to back down.
I'd like to make a request too.
He's alive. He's okay.
Will you take Yukiko with you?
Yukun?
Don't worry about us. You need to save Labrys right now.
That's right, Yukiko-senpai. You gotta do your best in our place.
Yukun, Lizzie-chan, thank you. Mitsu-san looks at us unwillingly, tensely, and furrows her brow, and then speaks.
If you're still concerned about Labrys, despite knowing the dangers involved, then I won't stop you.
Thank you.
But we can't waste any more time. Let's go.
Coming.
Mitsudo-san takes the lead and exits the announcement room. I sprint after her. Yukun, Lizzie-chan, cheer me on. I feel their support boosting my spirit. This is the course I've decided upon for myself. I have no doubts anymore. I must accomplish this no matter what. Oh. I follow Mitsudo-san and chase after Labrys. Those invisible walls are still in the way. Trying to chase someone down while being blocked in every turn is really annoying. We're eventually led to one of the empty classrooms, and Mitsudo-san's face turns gloomy.
Another one of those invisible walls.
She reaches towards the other exit to test out and knocks on a thin air. Does that mean? I reach out to the other door though, just passed through. Another invisible wall. We can see the outside, but we can't leave.
Oh no, does this mean...
Yep, we're gonna have to fight.
Ugh, the tournament rules are still in effect, it seems. She plans to make us fight each other. I should have seen this coming.
Mitsu-san draws her thin sword at her waist, as if it was designed to task before us. Don't tell me I had to fight against Mitsudo-san now. Even with her sword pointed at me, I can't bring myself to take a defensive stance. Seeing me like that, Mitsudo furrows her brow. She turns completely cold, unlike a moment ago.
If she's trying to buy time, that means the situation can still get worse.
Probably,
we don't
yeah.
have much time. Let's settle this.
Mitsudo-san!
Is that as far as you're willing to go?
Yeah.
Wasn't there something you wanted to protect?
Yeah, we just gotta go like a band-aid. Just rip it off. That's what I want to protect. That's right. I made the decision to come with her because I wanted to save Miss President, no, Labrys. But to fight against someone I just met for no reason. Mitsudo-san must have sensed my lack of determination because her expression becomes even more stern.
Let me clear up any misunderstanding you may harbor. All responsibilities regarding Labrys devolve to me.
Oh,
I respect her feelings, but I can't allow people's lives to be put at risk. If all else fails, destroying her is also an option.
Destroying her?
But we can't destroy her. No.
If your desire to protect her is real, you can prove it by beating me. But if you won't fight, then keep trembling where you are, and I'll settle this very quickly indeed.
Okay. She's not saying this as a threat. One look at her face tells me she's serious. If it comes down to it, this person really has the resolve to destroy Labrys. Then I need to make up my mind too. I must resolve to fight to protect her.
I'll fight. Whatever I think, if only one of us can move on, it should be whoever's stronger.
Yeah.
Now that's what I was hoping to hear. Of course, whether or not you can best me is another matter.
Maybe you can. Oh. I sense a strong power from Misuru's persona, but I don't want to lose. I'm fighting for Lapras. Please, bookmark. Hey, gotta fight. Right, let's do this.
Final. Fight!
Go!
Ah, jeez.
Persona! You missed! This is it! Stay away! Persona! Oh! Down! Go! Go! Burn! You won't escape! Better luck next time! I'll show you! Deflect!
Oh, yes, the truth is both weaknesses.
This is it! Excuse me! Oh! This that's it! Spin!
Oh, that was an amazing move. How did I do that? I didn't even know I did that. That was amazing.
Well done. You have proven your resolve.
Well, it was a good match with both against their own weaknesses. Upon seeing so, Mitsuru-san smiled. I sense that the sternness she had before her fight was genuine.
Now, go after her. I'm confident that you can salvage her heart.
Even though she had spoken about destroying her like an object before the fight, she just said her heart. Could it be?
Did you let me win on purpose?
I object to the question. I don't indulge people in critical situations like this.
Right. Yeah, she's right. That stern words Mitsuru-san added before the fight may have been actually an attempt at kindness on her part. Me going forward instead of her means that if worst comes to worst, I have to make that painful decision myself. If you think of it, I end up losing on purpose. What kind at all? I decided for having I chide myself for having such soft thoughts. Saving someone's life isn't something that you can do half-heartedly. It was the same with last year's case too. Since I fought Mitsuru-san and won, I must accomplish this no matter what.
Okay, then I'm going now. And I'm coming back with Lapras no matter what.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. I'm counting on you, Amagi.
I turned my back towards Mitsuru-san and ran out of the classroom. I hurried and tried to make my way to Lapras as quickly as possible. I proceed down the hallway once more, led by invisible walls. As I make my way, I notice that I'm being led back to the announcement room, where I had rushed out not too long before. What's the meaning of this? The door that wasn't destroyed earlier is back to normal, and I didn't see Yukun or Izzy-chan around either. I tried opening the door. I need to figure out why this is happening. Oh. Ooh, it's the truth. The truth is happening. Oh, there's the progress again. Very scary.
What's going on?
I feel like I'm going to go insane. When I open the door, the scene beyond the window has completely changed. These are tiny grotesque things that are shaped like people. This seems entirely different from the announcement room I was in earlier. Lapras and her shadow are fighting within this sinister red world and trying to destroy each other.
Labrys, please wake up!
There's no light in Labrys's eyes. She's expressionless, like she really is a machine. She looks entirely different from when she had called herself student council president. This is Labrys's true form? No, that's not it.
You don't have to fight like that! Don't act like you're a machine!
Labrys, who notices my voice, takes a distance from her shadow and turns to me. Her expression is still robotic.
Analyzing voice print. Identity confirmed as Yukiko Amagi. Yukiko Amagi.
Do you remember?
We made a promise
Please
to each
remember.
other. You just have to be yourself.
Yukiko-san?
Please remember. Remember. Labrys' eyes look different now. They're not the eyes of a machine anymore. They're the eyes of a girl I've come to know in this short time. But once she drops her mechanical nature, her precise mechanical movements lose their rhythm. The shadow who has been watching us distorts her lips into a smirk and seizes upon the open.
Oh, really? After she lied to you and used you all this time?
No, we didn't lie to her, no.
That's not...
First, you deceived her by acting human. And now that things aren't going your way, you've decided to be a machine instead? Why don't you just give it up?
No.
Just tell everyone how you really feel. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. Right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament? You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand.
Oh, jeez.
You want to make them understand.
No! That wasn't my wish at all!
The shadow glared at me with such much hate as she could muster. Labrys looks towards me as well, and her face scrunches up in a ball of sadness. I want my pain to be understood. The shadow made us friends fight against each other in this TV world because Labrys wished for it to happen. Does that mean Labrys was forced to fight against those who were close to her too? Just because she's a weapon? I don't think I can ever truly say when I understand how she feels. But
It's all right. I don't know what happened to you in the past. But whatever it was, it doesn't define you. I understand that much at least.
Understand? What could you possibly understand? All you've got is some cheap, self-righteous pity.
That's not true.
it's not cheap. I know. I've seen Labrys' kind expression. She's no different from an ordinary girl.
Please stop! I've had enough!
My words are still didn't reach her. The shadow's ridiculous makes fun of Labrys, who is trembling in the face.
Yeah?
Ridiculous, that's what it is. Ridiculous.
I'll destroy everyone who pretends to understand, just like you did before.
Stop!
Upon hearing Labrys' voice, the shadow face contorts into glee, and that's when I finally figured it out. No, that's not right. I didn't figure it out. I remembered. I should have realized it much sooner. The shadow's true objective.
No! You're not me!
Oh, there she goes. She said it again. Oh. Well, the shadow now has full control.
Yes, that's right. I'm myself. I'm not you anymore.
Well, now she's strong. She has been freed.
The power!
Alright, let's do this. The shadow goes berserk and gains power after it's been denied by its owner. I knew it, and I just couldn't stop it from happening. I stepped in between Labrys and the shadow, who had changed into an ominous form. I couldn't stop her shadow from going berserk, but it's still not too late.
What? You're still gonna stand in my way?
Yes.
Fine! I'll crush you along with the real one!
The same thing happened to me too. I'm only here because of Yukun and the others saved me and when I rejected my own weakness. And just like them, someone needs to step in and save someone else. This time, it's my turn to save Lapras. Right, battle time.
Final. Fight!
This is it! Excuse me! Go! Take this! Go for it! Go!
Oh my god!
Oh. Ooh.
Excuse me! Oh my god!
Oh, that was close. That was really close. Oh. Bage did it. Labra's shadow collapsed and stopped moving. Thank goodness, it seems that I managed to win. barely managed to win. After all that's left is for the Labras to accept her shadow, and it should put everything to an end. But the weight of the past Lapras is harboring isn't the normal thing. When anyone goes through the tough times, we wish that normal people would experience their pain arise in everyone's mind at one point or another. But the pain from her past comes from her being forced to kill her friends. It is uncomparable to the problems I needed to face last year. If I were to force to take Jay's life with my own hands, I think I would go insane. I wonder if she's okay. I call to Lapras with my heart is pounding. Lapras answers in a teary voice. I just have to support her. There's no way I can understand everything she's gone through. But that's precisely why she needs my support.
Why?
Yep, it's Mucho.
Why did you save me?
Mucho.
You already know I'm a machine. I'm a machine that's supposed to protect people. But because what they did to me was so painful, I took it out on other people too. So why are you? It's okay. You must have suffered so much.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
We're here for you
You
now.
went through so much pain to protect us. But it's all right now. I won't let those things happen to you anymore.
Yeah, we'll protect you. Lapras looks up in response to my words. When I think about when Lapras protected us from her shadow. Now she's closed off her heart and reverted to a mechanical self that she never wanted to show anyone. My heart aches. I never want her to have to go through that again. Lapras has already lived through so many painful experiences. Because of that, I could never truly say that I understand her feelings. But I'm sure I can at least protect her so that she won't have to go through that pain anymore.
It doesn't matter if you're human or not. I'm your friend. We made a promise, remember?
Yeah.
You want to be friends?
Yeah, let's be friends. Be friends? We're already friends. That's why, if we're going through tough times, I'll always be there to help you through and protect you. Lapras seems genuinely surprised. She probably doesn't realize it, but she doesn't look anything like a machine when she makes faces like that. I could tell you truly have a
I've
heart.
faced my own shadow too. I wanted to blame everything on someone else because I felt so powerless. I was waiting for someone to do my work for me. I wanted to escape from my life, so I dreamed that a prince would take me away. But my friends helped me realize that was just me trying to run from my problems.
I recount my experiences from Lapras. It's the same as what Lapras went through a moment ago. She had a feeling experience that she doesn't ever want to other people know about. The truth was too painful to accept, so she rejected it. Labras has a heart just like
The
I
reason
do.
I could accept my weakness and fight this to the very end is because I had my friends helping me. I had friends who worried about me, who stood beside me. I wasn't alone.
And he's smiling Labras. Just as you did for me back then.
And that gave me unimaginable strength. You're not alone anymore either. I'm sure you'll be able to find a place where you belong too.
Yeah. Admittedly, your own weakness is scary. No one wants to see their weakness. But I know that is possible if you don't have a face alone. When Labras hears my words, the light returns to her eyes. I can sense a strong will from her. The light must be from her heart. I'm glad that my words got through to her. Labras sounds reassuring and begins walking towards her shadow. She takes a step forward towards her own weakness. She's going to finally accept.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Oh, she understands.
No. You are me, after all.
Hugs. He's robot hug robot indeed.
This is my persona.
Yeah, the persona. Before long, Lizzie-chan contacted us. She must have sensed the shadow disappearance, and we managed to join up with each other. The invisible walls and the tournament rules both seem to have stopped when Labras accepted her own shadow. As Lizzie-chan used her persona to contact everyone and tell him that everything has been solved, some of us are surprised to discover that Kanji-kun is here as well as Nato, who wasn't even supposed to be in Edinburgh today. Lizzie-chan tells everyone to meet up at the rooftop, and what she says, the studio-like space connected to Jonas seems to have been restored here. The four of us immediately began to head towards the entrance, but Labras stopped. When I asked what was wrong, she responds anxiously.
Hey, can I really come with you?
Yeah, of course. It's
Seems like I'd just be a nuisance.
No, you'll be fine.
Huh? What do you mean, a nuisance?
Well, you know, I'm a machine.
So,
There'd be all sorts of problems.
It's fine, you're fine.
There would?
What does she mean by problems? Compared to Teddy, I can't think of any possible issues Labras would cause.
Are you saying it wouldn't bother you and your friends?
Nope, not at all.
Jeez, Labras, you sound more human than a lot of people out there. If I were you, I'd brag about it. You don't think it's cool being a robot and a persona user?
It's very awesome.
It's unique, that's for sure. In any case, there's no way you'd be a nuisance.
Ooh. Yukun and Lizzie-chan both laughed out loud. I can't help but giggle along with them. Considering our circumstances, there is nothing at all weird about Labras. He's now a good friend of ours, no different from anyone else here.
Hey, there they are. Welcome back.
Hi.
Yukiko! You really outdid yourself this time!
When we reached the entrance area, Yukun and G called out to me. They've been all worried about me ever since I fought against them. Teddy notices that Labras is with me and immediately dashes over with glee.
Are you okay, Miss President? I was so worried about you.
Of course.
Huh? Those hands and legs, are they accessories? You're so meta-luring.
Meta-luring.
I can scarcely believe my eyes. The Kirijo group's humanoid weapons actually exist.
No, Naoto-kun seems to know a bit about her already, but yeah, considering that everyone is in here, I think it's a good opportunity to introduce her. I tell everyone everything that can happen with Labyrinth with some help from Yukun's supplemental comment. After I finish talking, silence washes over the rooftop. Labyrinth is falling silent too. Everyone looks nervous. Kanji-kun is the first to speak.
I don't really get what's going on, but everything worked out, yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm glad everyone's all right.
What's with the jumping to conclusions? You're one of the things that got us into this mess, you know.
Well, that was anyone could have done that.
Actually, are you feeling okay? You're not tired or... Oh, what am I saying? Of course you're tired.
Huh? No, I'm fine. Isn't there something wrong with this picture?
Yeah, it's fine.
Shouldn't you guys be pissed at me and all?
Nah, it's fine.
Huh? What would we be mad about?
Yeah, why?
Nah, don't worry about it. We're cool. Pretty much all of us have caused trouble for each other because of our shadows.
Yeah, especially Kanji-kun.
Me? That's not fair. I never saw your guys' shadows, you know. Naoto's was pretty crazy, at least.
Don't drag me into this. I mean, after the epithet given to Kanji-kun, I imagine that his shadow must have been far, far worse than mine.
Oh yeah, you say it was a bit more worse. It's way worse. Oh, poor Kanji.
Hell no!
Unfortunately, it's true. It is. Labyrinth blinks in surprise after seeing the group's unusual friendly pace. See, I told you there wouldn't be any problems. When I say that to her, Labyrinth quietly replies back, "Man, you're right." And then...
Well done, Amagi. I had every confidence that you could do this.
Oh. I heard a voice behind me. When I turn around, I see Mitsuru-san and two other people. Who are they? Why are they here, looking for the Labyrinth too? Like Mitsuru-san, they both have weird outfits. Is that person?
It's nice to meet you all. My name is Aigis. Thank you very much for saving my sister.
The girl with the bodysuit with Labyrinth seemed to have noticed me looking at her and addressing me. Sister, does she mean Labyrinth? And that means...
What? Excuse me, but you're... I mean, are you also...
Yes.
Yes. I, too, am a robot.
She's kind of a later version of what Labyrinth was built for. Oh, I'm Akihiko Sanada. Sorry for all the trouble.
So Agi-san is the robot and Akihiko is the one wearing a red cape. Okay, I committed them to memory. Then again, I guess it would be harder to forget them. In contrast to those two, Labyrinth takes a step back. Her expression is tense. Is she nervous? Of course she is. They came here looking for her, after all. Oh yeah, I didn't introduce everyone to Mitsuru-san and her friends. While I'm still flustered, Yu-kun and Reisei-chan officially introduced them to everyone else. After all words, Mitsuru-san explained that the circumstance of how they ended up here to us. More like to Labyrinth, though. Heard how this case began by Labyrinth by dropping into the TV and how they pursued her into this world. As Mitsuru-san explained their intentions, Labyrinth seems to get even more nervous. You must be worried. But it's alright. Mitsuru-san relates the Labyrinth's emotional state. She turns her gaze towards Labyrinth and kindly smiles at her.
Don't worry. I'm not planning to seal you away again.
But I ran wild and caused so much trouble.
It's fine.
I mean, not just today, but back then, too.
You've awakened to your persona and gained control over it. You're hardly a rogue test unit anymore. Besides, you have a heart. We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Mitsu really is kind as I thought. Her emotions seem to have reached Lapras as well, and she's about to smile to answer Mitsu's sound. Ah, dang it. Oh, she's glitching again. No. Her expression goes blank and she suddenly stops moving. What's going on?
Huh?
She's getting
Labras's
control
recognition
again.
signal has been interrupted. Someone is hacking into her.
Again. Recognition signal hacking. What does that she mean? It's about to reach towards Lapras.
It's not over yet.
Oh. A completely different person's voice comes out of Labras's mouth. Upon hearing that, Mitsu-san noticed something I don't, and mutters in surprise.
Is this the same communication system we use?
It seems like it.
What are you standing around for? Everyone, get away from Lapras!
Oh. Lapras' hands jerkily reaches towards the hand, or the axe on the back. After a moment's pause, she swings at us without any hesitation.
Labras! What's going on? I cannot gain access. She's being controlled.
No.
It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Lapras dashes towards us with glees in her eyes. Just when everyone is shell-shocked by sudden turns of events, I stand before Lapras.
Hey, what are you doing? It's too dangerous!
Don't worry about it.
I'll stop her. Isn't this part of protecting her? I need to stop this.
Amagi.
I don't know what's going on, but there's no way the Lapras would try to hurt everyone. Yeah, we gotta save her. Yeah. If someone is controlling her, I have to put a stop to it. I draw my fan and face her. I made a promise to her earlier. I promised that I never let her suffer alone again.
Please, wake up!
Yeah, we're gonna save her. Right. It's the first time seeing Naruto fly in? Oh, really? It's your first time seeing that? It's pretty interesting. It just hovers, basically. Very interesting.
Final.
Yeah, usually Naruto just standing. Usually. It's very interesting. Wow, anything. There you go. Beat it. Oh, we beat it.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
A disgustingly carefree voice emerged from Lapras, who ceased moving. Her eyes are still lifeless. My friend Lapras still hasn't returned. An uncontrollable fear rages through me in hearing the voice that describes her like in some broken toy.
Who are you? Give Lapras back!
Yeah, give it back.
Very well. I've acquired enough data after all.
Data?
I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in into the...
Labras's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Mitsu-san's words make me remember. Not that I think about it, Labras's shadow separated from Lapras when she entered the TV. In other words, she only sponsored the tournament. But she didn't drop herself into the TV without someone doing that. This case cannot have happened. Does this mean the corporate is controlling Lapras from somewhere outside the TV? Somewhere safe? They can't be forgiven.
Indeed. It was I who stole Lapras away.
Oh, jeez.
Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labras's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? Are you still planning something?
The corporate mock class. I can't take this anymore. I thought that I was finally able to save her. I thought that eventually everything would be alright now.
That's enough! You're the worst! Lapras has a heart! How can you do this to her knowing that?
A heart, hmm? Meaningless. Whether or not she has one matters not at all to my plan.
That's it!
The voice continues mocking us and ignores my words.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
It sounds like the culprit just cut off the communication. In the moment, Lapras falls into her knees. I rush over to support her, but she's completely limp. Her metal body is heavy. Everyone here goes silent with a heavy atmosphere fills the area. Mizu-san looks gloomy, but she speaks up with determination in her voice.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us.
Yes, for some reason, somehow.
I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
Okay.
Wait a second. We can't just leave things like this.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
This is a difference from the way she was acting towards me earlier. This time, Mitsuru-san isn't testing me, but completely rejecting our involvement outright. I think what she was saying probably is the correct course of action. There must be something big going on behind all of this if this is the case, if the high school student are probably going to be less equipped to handle this like well-funded organization like Mitsuru-san. But still, I can't just back down.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Huh? Are you serious?
You must realize that Mitsuru-san's resolution too. It must be something we have to come to an understanding about. My mind understands that, but my heart still...
Yukiko, it's best for now if we go home.
Yukun puts his hands on my shoulder. Did I just hear him say for now? Under his breath? Oh? When I look up in reaction to Yuku's words, I see a strong fire in his eyes. I see. I nod in acknowledgement. After we got out of the TV, we disbanded on the spot without much of conversation. Mizu-san and her friends were a bit flustered to pop out of Junes in the midst of a bunch of shoppers. That goes for all of us, really. With this many people looking out in so ordinary, we did cause a bit of a stir. I regret that we had to part so quickly because there is much more that I wanted to see. But I know that there's no way I could really express everything anyway. When I return to the inn, the day's exhaustion hits me like all at once. I draw a breath and even fall asleep in the bathtub for a bit. After waking up, I go back in my room and prepare a bed. But then I receive a call from an unknown number. I usually don't pick up calls from numbers I don't recognize, but something tells me I should take this one. A good thing I did.
And allow me to thank you once again. You did a lot to help today.
Mitsu-san steps out of the long limousine parked outskirts of the shopping district and bows deeply to us. We're still in Inaba, but she's and this black limousine are out of the place for some... Wait, we're in anyway, but she and this big lemon scene are so out of place, it feels like they're somewhere else entirely. I just can't tell everyone around us is watching us. They probably are watching. Since Mitsuru and her friends have finished investigating this case, seems like they'll be leaving Inaba. Standing next to her is Labris. She's the one who called us so we can save her
Come
one
on,
person.
Yukiko. We have to see her off properly.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Labris was controlled by a culprit back on the roof, but there seems to be no major issues with her body, so it looks like she's going to be fine. I should be happy knowing that she'll be safe. I should be smiling, but I just can't. I ended up sounding downcast when I
You
speak.
really are going with them.
I'm gonna miss you guys. But I made my decision to throw in with Mitsuru-san. I want to capture whoever's behind this. Whatever it takes. You know how you protected me this time. Now it's my turn to repay the favor.
Yeah, repay the favor. I'm glad to see that she doesn't have to worry about such things, but I stopped myself. I see, so Labris made this decision herself. I wish she could stay here with us. But if my friends make this decision, then I need to support her.
And I'm definitely gonna be back someday. So, why don't you give me a rain check on that promise?
Okay, give you a rain
Sound
check.
good?
Yes.
Yeah, that's all right. It's still a promise.
Hearing that, I'm finally able to smile for Labris. He's right. It's not like this would be the last time we see each other. I promise, we'll never change.
I'll be waiting for you, though. If you break my promise, I'll make you rue the day.
Yeah, rule the day if you break the promise. Labris laughs and shrugs at my joke. I need to protect this place that she promised she would return to. It's not just succeeding my family in the inn anymore. I have another reason I need to stay here.
We'll all be waiting for you.
Come back soon.
Everyone else feels the same way. It's sad to have a part with someone after just becoming friends, but we'll believe that we see each other again. Labris looks like she's about to cry, but she manages to keep her smile and nods. Mitsuru tells her that they're about to leave, and once the two of them enter the limousine, it quietly heads off. Oh, hey, Sabby, welcome. How are you doing?
Welcome
Hope you have
to
a
the
wonderful
stream,
day.
Sabby the
Welcome.
Kiwi. Mako,
It's pretty
the
good,
fairy
pretty good.
bear
Not too
girl,
bad,
is
not too
thrilled
bad.
to have you join our enchanting adventure. Let's have a magical time
How are you
together.
doing? Did you just get off of work? Are you resting? Is there a day off? Are you gonna be streaming? But hopefully you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, my day's pretty good. I'm about to be finishing the stream soon, so you got a perfect time. Mitsuru tells her that we're about to leave, and once the two of them enter the limousine, they quietly head off. But yeah, my day's pretty good. Labris pokes her head out of the window and waves back at us. She keeps waving until we can't see her at the car anymore.
Oh, she's really gone.
Yeah, she's gone, unfortunately.
Yeah, but she said she'd come see us again, so enough with the pitiful frown.
Yeah.
What? Did you just call me pitiful? What an incredibly rude thing to say to an idol.
Just so you know, I've done a lot of ads for companies under the Kirijo umbrella.
Ooh, really?
I wish I could have introduced myself better.
You're good, just got over it, not super busy, so it was like, oh, that's good to hear. No stream tonight. Gotta watch the final episodes of Andor. Ooh, Andor. I don't think I've ever heard of that. What is that? Let me search that up real quick. What is that? That seems interesting. Oh, okay, it's a Star Wars thing. I see. Oh, I don't have Disney Plus, so I can't watch it. But you enjoy the episodes, yeah. You enjoy those. You enjoy the final episodes. It's good that you're gonna be enjoying something that you like. It's always nice. And just like that, we came back to our normal selves. It's sad that Labris isn't here, but Kanji-kun is right. It's Golden Week just started for us. I wasn't able to prepare another box lunch so quickly after yesterday. Your friend says Disney Plus, so you can't watch it without him always. Yeah, it's all these subscription services. It's like crazy. Like, it's basically the same thing as paying for cable these days. Like, Because it all adds up so quickly. Yep, I'm doing pretty good. Yep, streams were going well too. It was fun. We got through 4 different characters' final acts. Hey, sorry, you never watched Star Wars and Harry Potter and Captain Beans before, but you want to watch them someday? Like from the beginning? Oh, that would be fun to watch from the very beginning. That would be nice. Let's see. Yesterday events, but instead, I have a great suggestion.
Hey, why don't we go to June S? We haven't had our welcome back party for Yukon yet.
True.
Great idea, Yuki-chan. I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
You're right. It's been a while too, so let's all go there and catch up.
Yoshi-kun and Yukon glance at each other upon hearing my suggestion. Could they be scheming something?
All right, sounds like a plan. We have a few things to talk to them about too, right, partner?
You haven't watched their Star Wars films yet, but you do enjoy some of their shows. Mostly forced to watch by your friend. All your friends making you watch them. But hey, as long as you're enjoying them, that's all that matters. As long as you're enjoying them. In all honesty, I never actually finished watching any of the Star Wars movies at all, to be honest. I never did. Space Expires a Caravan, because you used to play a lot of Sea of Thieves, and there's so many references in the movie, so you want to watch them. Oh, you're being forced against your will. It changes everything. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. But blink twice if you need help.
Yeah, let's go, everyone.
Those looks. That's like there's some sort of secret friend wink, isn't it? They're definitely up to something. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but between them, but I do have an idea. I'm guessing it's probably something we'll all get together for, right? We still have a lot of the Golden Meat left, after all. After the welcome party, for Yukun and Chie and I are in the miscellaneous goods section looking for trinkets. Teddy and Yosuke have gone back to work, while Rise-chan takes Noto shopping. Yukun and Kanji-kun are all together at the grocery area. Everyone's just doing their own thing.
Boy, was I surprised when Yukon brought that up. I didn't tell her we wouldn't get involved, was it? Can you believe him?
He didn't. Ooh, the part. Nice.
No kidding.
Yes,
I wonder
that's
what
a part.
Matsuri-san would say if she heard that.
I missed this a little bit part. I'm gonna miss it when I finish playing the game. I'm gonna miss her. What Yukun and Josuke brought up during the welcome back party was the reformation, more like the reformation of the investigation team. These ghost fairy that can fly crazy. And that's when it was decided we all pursue this case by ourselves. There's no objections, of course. Everyone seems to have been waiting for Yukun's word, and all spoke up at once. There's no way we can leave what happened inside this town's TV to someone else. Feel bad for Mitsuru-san, but I really was happy the two of them would think the same thing. I mean, Lapis is their friend. And transfer, yes, he does transform. Sorry, something at me? Oh no, that's not good. Oh, hey, got it. But hopefully the Zodiac's pretty nice at the very least. Feel bad for me too, but I was really happy that the two of them could think the same thing. I mean, Lapis is their friend. There's no way we could sit back and watch our friends, while our friends out there doing her best, especially since this is happening in our own backyard.
Man, the Kirijo group, huh? If things go bad, this can be an even bigger problem than last year.
Probably.
I'm sure we'll be able to handle it.
You really stepped up to the plate this time. I think I like this new side of you.
I'm a bit happy to hear that from Chie. Oh, that was close. We almost had abysmally walked by the section that we were looking for. Oh, ooh, they're so cute. We stopped at the destination of a small shop inside Judah. I picked up some different colored hair ornaments and compared them.
Wow, this is hard. So many choices.
So many choices
What
indeed.
color
They're so
should I get?
adorable.
You're really into this. Hey, how about this? I think it'll look good on you.
Oh, no, it's not for me.
pink, yellow, green. As I compare the different colors while answering G, she thinks of a bit different. She thinks for a bit before making a realization.
Oh, right! We might see her sooner than we think.
That's right. I'm sure the culprit will be caught faster if we cooperate rather than leaving Mitsuru-san and her people alone to handle it. All that means that the days when I get my promise with Lapras will come sooner too. Until then, I need to find the color that fits
join our
her.
Discord server
I pick
using
various
the
color
password
scrunchies and
Mooncat.
imagine how they look
Connect,
decorating
share
Labras's
adventures,
hair.
and create lasting memories
Her
in our
embarrassed smile
enchanted
springs to
community.
mind as well.
I just know she'll love it.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll definitely love it. She'll absolutely love it. And there it is. Oh, so it is Yosuke's and Labras's story. Okay, so my theory is out the window already. Oh, I guess Yosuke and Labras are a thing then, because they're the only ones that have a red mark on next to their name. Alrighty then. I thought it was gonna be yellow, red, but no, yellow, red, yellow, yellow. It didn't red. Interesting. Yep, I'm glad for Yosuke too. At least he finally gets someone. At the very least. Game 77% complete. We're almost done with this game. Or, not this game, but we still got a lot more to do for story mode. But we're almost done with the P4A storyline at the very least. So that's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. So we got Kanji-kun still left. We got Naoto, Teddy, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and I guess so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 more people. Well, that's not that bad. That's not too bad. Okay. Next stream, Kanji, Teddy, and Naoto. Maybe Mitsuru again. We'll see. Because next stream is going to be on Sunday, which I'm only going to have roughly 2 to 3 hours. So I might only be able to do 2 or 3. Yeah, so maybe 2 or 3 next time. It's depending on how short they are. They're not too long. So what, it took me like roughly 4 hours for each one. Like 1 hour for each. So I might be able to do 3 next time. Probably. It's depending. Guess you could do Kanji, Teddy, and Naoto. Yeah, we could do that, yeah. So you probably can do Kanji, Teddy, and Naoto next time. Probably. And then the final, yes, the final. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we're almost done with the storyline, which is pretty cool. But again, then after that, we have to go to the Ultimax section of the storyline. I think that's episode P4, I think. But yeah, pretty nice. Pretty good game so far. I love the story. Yep, who knows what the final will be. Because we still have that one card on right under G. That could be anything. That could be literally anything. Who knows what that'll be. But yeah, so that should be pretty much it for today. Let's go ahead and change it to the time. Alright, so thank you, Zach, for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Maybe is Nanako the true culprit? No, not Nanako. Nanako can't be the true culprit. No, anything but that. No, the poor little Nanako. Oh no, that would not be good. Oh, poor Nanako. Hopefully she's not. She was holding, true, she was holding a knife, you're right, she was holding the knife. Oh no, it's crazy. But hopefully, well, we'll see. Alright, so that should be it for tomorrow. So, thank you, Zach, for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Kiwi, for stopping by. Thank you. I know you didn't really catch me with playing too much, but it's okay. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. And hopefully you're not getting too forced in watching your stuff. Hopefully it's not being too forced. Okay. And then Unicorn, thank you for stopping by as well. Thank you. And you're right, she was what was the name of that one person that you talked? Cindy something. She was the voice of Lapras. Let me see if I can find that. What she's saying. What was the voice actor that used that she was? That's somewhere around here. Oh yeah, Cindy Robinson. So yeah, so apparently that the voice is Cindy Robinson for Lapras, which is pretty interesting. I looked her up a little bit, and dang, she voices a lot of characters. Unfortunately, she doesn't voice Caroline or Justine. No, that's no. I guess it's just a coincidence that she kind of sounds like them. But she didn't voice Justine or Caroline. But she did voice Lapras, which is pretty interesting. Let's see who else was here. Clever Cleveland Knights. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Let's see. I think that was everyone that stopped by tonight. I think. Just making sure. Yep, that's everyone. Okay. That should be everyone that stopped by, I think. Alright. But yes, thank you for streaming. Overall, I actually like Yosuke the most. She second, you, then you go. Oh, yeah, I can see that, yeah. Yes. Yosuke's turned out pretty interesting at the end. It's very interesting. Especially if for some reason they're both red, they might be connected to each other somehow. Let's see, Yugo felt very bland, then you felt kind of rushed, but still good. She felt very awesome because she has a master and a new friend. And Yosuke spent most of the time with Lapras the most. Yeah, that's true. Yosuke did spend most time with Lapras this time around, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I agree. It did feel a little rushed. It was like pretty fast that he was able to do it, but it was still good, yeah. But yeah, she has a new master with Nakahiko. She's gonna fight a bear one of these days. But yeah. Alright, so let's see. So let's go ahead and wrap things up. So let's see. So tomorrow, I'm gonna be resting tomorrow. But I was thinking also there's a Pokemon fan game that there's a demo for Pokemon Emerald that someone made for like a 2.5D. And in the demo, it's not canon-wise to Emerald, but it's like a demo for it. It's like its own storyline thing that someone made. I think it was called, what was it called? Delta, no, what was it? I forget what it was called, it's something. But it seemed interesting. I don't know. I might look into it later. But if I stream it, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it or not. I'm not really sure. But it seems really interesting. Pokemon Emerald Moonmist? Maybe. Antral Moon? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe one day. If someone wants to make the game, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, it's not. Let me see what that was called. It's like Pokemon Emerald something. Let me see. It was something Emerald. I know that for sure, but I can't remember what it was called. But it seems interesting, that's for sure. I don't know if I'll play that for YouTube or something, or I don't know. But it seems really interesting. Let me see, what was it called? I forget. Oh, Gamma Emerald, that's what it was called. Gamma Emerald. Gamma Emerald. No, I found it. It's called Gamma Emerald. It was really interesting. It's called Gamma Emerald, which is pretty interesting. It's all made by one person too. Like one person made it all in I think it was Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, Unreal Engine 4, which is pretty crazy. And it's just a demo right now. It's like its own storyline right now until they actually get a chance to finish remaking the whole game. It's pretty crazy. Because that's what they're planning to do, is making the whole game. Yeah, I will send it in, no problem. I'll send it in Discord later. But I don't know. I was thinking of playing that, but I don't know if I'll be on stream or not. Maybe a YouTube video, maybe. I don't know. But we'll see. But it seems really interesting. It's like a really interesting concept. It does look really good. Looks so good. To be honest, that's what Pokemon should have been doing instead of doing 3D. They should have just stuck with the sprite work. At least that's my opinion. They should have. It looks amazing. But I haven't played it yet, so I can't really say for sure. But it looked amazing. So maybe I might play it on, but maybe I will do like a Discord thing. Maybe I can play it on Discord for a YouTube video, maybe. I don't know. Well, I'll think about it. But yeah, it looks really interesting. Or maybe I should stream it. I don't know. I really don't know, to be honest, but we'll see when the time comes. If I feel up to it, so maybe. But yeah, that's very interesting. I really want to play that. Because it just came out today, which is amazing. Let's see what else. Is there anything else I want to talk about today before I leave? I don't think there's anything else right now that I can think of in the top of my head. Yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, that should be pretty much it for tonight. Okay, so if I do, I may or may not stream it on Discord only. Or maybe Twitch, I don't know. It just depends how I feel, so I don't know. But I do want to play it. And I do want to record my impressions, so we'll see, we'll see. Let's see what else. So, same thing as last time. Wednesday, Friday, we're going to continue with Ace Attorney, yeah, Ace Attorney. See, my things for Nintendo is just dead in here right now. I was in... Oh, hey, Florney. Hey, welcome, welcome. How you doing? You got me. I was about to end stream soon. But how you doing? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Is he dead right now? You sent the new drama on server. It happened. Oh, really? Nintendo's doing more drama? Is it about them trying to break the consoles? Because if you try to modify your consoles, they'll break them. Yeah, I heard that news too. It's terrible. But I don't know. Yeah, it's terrible. Like, really, Nintendo, you're gonna be doing that? It's crazy. But yeah, hopefully you're having a wonderful day for your name. Ooh, you're just getting to start your... Ooh, if you're gonna start yours, I could probably raid into you then. But yeah, I could just chat for a little while until you start raiding. I could raid you. I don't mind. Yes. No, I can wait. It's no problem. No rush. But yeah, you can still send it in the Discord, it's fine. I'll send my thing to in the Discord later. Let's see what else. Okay, so Friday we'll continue with Ace Attorney. We're almost closing the finish. Okay, you're still setting up? Oh yeah, no problem. I'll be chatting for a little bit. Don't worry about it. I'll stream you radio once you start. No problem. But yeah, so let's see. So Friday, yeah, we're gonna do more Ace Attorney. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to finish it. I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to finish it this week. It's probably gonna be maybe one more stream week, so maybe 2 more weeks for that Ace Attorney game. Maybe. And then Oblivion on Saturday, which I don't even know where we're gonna be finishing Oblivion. It's gonna be a while. But it's okay. See, then Sunday, we'll continue with more Persona 4 Arena. So we might be able to do Tanji's Teddy, maybe Naoto's, maybe, on next Sunday. And then Monday, we'll play more Pokemon Insurgents. I'm not really sure how much more content that we have against Surgeons. Because if you have a feeling that we're getting very close to the end, I think. I'm not really sure how much more we have left. Because we still need to go to the, what was it, Julie's element? So that's at least probably a decent amount of stuff that I can do still, probably. Let's see what else. Then yeah, that's gonna be it for Pokemon, I think. Probably maybe 2 or more. Oh, Vaporeon! Oh my. I should probably put the thing over here too. The Vaporeon. Thank you for letting me know. I still have not caught a Vaporeon on this thing. Oh, it escaped. Just right when I sent it. Right when I sent it. It escaped. I guess it's not my time yet. It's not my time for a Vaporeon. But it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, it ran so fast. Really, it just appeared too. Maybe it doesn't like me. No, it doesn't like me. That's crazy. But it's okay. At least I have my Gardevoir. I have like 2 Gardevars, which is fine. Let's see what else I was saying. Okay, so Pokemon Insurgents, probably like maybe 2 or 3 more streams, maybe, depending on how much more we have them. After that, we can finally start continuing with the mainline storyline, which we'll get to Pokemon Platinum. I want to play Pokemon Platinum next. Let's see then. Tuesday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll continue with AI Somnium File Nirvana Initiative. It's getting very confusing. And I can't believe Dante, spoilers alert for anyone who hasn't played it, he He's wearing a mask apparently. That's crazy. Ooh, you play Pokemon Platinum and Pokemon MMO. Oh, I still haven't played Pokemon MMO. Maybe one of these days I'll play Pokemon MMO. Maybe. I want to do the mainline for games like separate first. I know it's probably going to be the same thing, but not the same thing, you know? But we'll see. But I want to play Pokemon by itself first. But that sounds pretty cool, Pokemon MMO. I didn't want to play that one of these days, but I don't know. It's really a combination of every Pokemon, but with people. Oh, interesting. So maybe let's see. How far is the Pokemon MMO? Like, is it? I know it's like the Fire Red generation, then Ruby Sapphire Emerald generation, Pearl, Diamond Pearl, and Platinum generation. Oh, Heart. Okay, so Fire Red, Heart Gold, Emerald, Platinum. Oh, okay, so it only goes from there. Oh, there's no Black and White. I thought it had like Black and White series too. Doesn't that also include Black and White? I thought it did. I don't know, I could be misremembering. I thought it did have Black and White in the Nova region. I guess I could be wrong. But maybe once I finish all the other mainline storylines, maybe. Let's take like a little break. I don't know if there's Black and White. Oh yeah, go ahead and check. So I sort of sworn, so I know I preloaded everything at one point. I don't know if it's on my old computer or my new computer though. But I have all the files anyway. I mean, legit files. Because I have all my copy of my games. Let's see. Oh yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be continuing to play a Somnium file, which is crazy. That Dante's wearing a mask. Like, wow. That's why he looks like he's the old self again. Let's see what else. And we also have like a Tamagotchi thing in that too, with the glue. It's pretty interesting. And Tama. Oh, dang, Tama. She's crazy, but she's awesome. Yep, there is Black and White and Black White. Wait, there's Black and White one, not two. Oh, so it doesn't include two? Interesting. Well, I guess since it is the same game, technically. But just 2 years, or is it like I know there's a time gap for doing Black 1, Black 2, technically. But yeah. But I guess that's okay. It's still not that bad. Let's see, what else can I talk about? There was something that I also wanted to talk about one of these days. I forgot what it was though. What was it? So 5 games in one? Oh, 5 games in one game. That's amazing. That's crazy. At least that's pretty nice that you had 5 games in one. That is really cool. Let's see, what else? Let's see. Okay, so the games I wanted to thinking of playing after I beat Ace Attorney. Oh, true, they can't add X and Y. It's a different generation and different console. Yeah. It'd be a bit more hard to do that. But yeah, that is unfortunate. Let's see, what else? I know there was something I wanted to talk about. Okay, so yeah, the game that was after we beat Ace Attorney, I was thinking of playing what's it called? Detroit Become Human. Yeah, so after Ace Attorney, I was thinking of playing Detroit Become Human, or maybe Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Either one of those 2 games. I'm not really sure which one yet. Skyrim? No. Maybe after Oblivion. I don't want to play another. Dave the Diver. Oh, I never played Dave the Diver. That's interesting. I never played Dave the Diver. I don't even know if I own Dave the Diver. Yeah, I don't think I own Dave the Diver. Unless I got it for free from Epic Games. Which I'm not really sure. Can't say that you will love Dave the Diver. Ooh, maybe. Oh, that also reminds me, I could also continue playing Dredge, since I did get the DLC. So we could continue playing Dredge as well. Oh, just remember that. Oh, there's also Fields of Mystery too. There's like, since the last time we played, I at least had like 2 or 3 updates, I think. I don't know. 2 or 3 main updates. I can't remember how many, but there's also Field of Mystery that I can replay. It's one of the nominees of the Game of the Year of 2023. Oh, really? That's amazing. Then maybe I'll play it one of these days. Dave the Diver has Dredge DLC? Yeah, that's what I remember. That's why I remember about Dredge. I also have that. I just got the Dredge DLC not too long ago because it was on sale. So maybe. It has Godzilla? What is Godzilla doing there? What is Godzilla doing there? Yakuza become dragon. What? There's Yakuzas over there too? Dang. I think that might be a little scary. And the Yakuzas become dragons. Crazy. But now that I haven't played that series yet. They have so many collabs. Dang. That's crazy. Well, that means it's a good game then if they have a lot of collabs. A lot of other game companies want to play. Yeah, I'll play Dave the Diver someday. But when? I don't know. I don't know when. But one of these days, maybe. But yeah, I don't know when. Let's see. What else can I talk about? There was something else I wanted to talk about, but I forget. I probably should write stuff down. Let's see. It's on the tip of my tongue. I forget though. Okay, so games and let's see. There's also this one anime that I was watching like not too long ago. It's an old one that I just recently watched. First time seeing it. It's like a time travel parody. Like what was it called? There's like I forgot what it's like. It was apparently from what I read, the original game was like a DOS game. I did get a remake, but unfortunately, it seems like the remake it's not the best remake, I guess. Apparently, it used to be an adult game back in the day, apparently. But with the remake, they got rid of all that stuff. So it's the extreme appropriate. It was like AI. I forget what it was called, but it's like a lot of time travel stuff as well. It's pretty interesting. But maybe one of those days, if I could get it. Right now, I don't have money for it. Maybe it's on sale. No, it wasn't Among Us. I forget what it was called. Let me see. I should probably be able to search it up real quick. Let me go to I know I wishlisted on Steam. But then again, I didn't notice. I did wishlist like a long time ago. When it first came out. It was like, I think it came out in 2019. I was like, let me see if I can find it. I have way too many games on my wish list. Way too many games. But there's so many games I want, but I just don't got money for them. Like the Dragon series, I have that on my wish list. I just don't have money for them. Oh, here it is. I found it. It's You Know, A Girl Who Chants Love and Bound of This World is the game that I'm talking about. I saw the anime recently and oh, it was really good. I love the anime. And I wanted to play the source material. It's really interesting. It has to do with like, sure there's like a slight risque images, but it's not that bad. But it's by Chunsoft. At least the publishers are by Chunsoft. The same games that are making the publish a Somnium File. So I really do love just by Chunsoft. They're really good publishers. They publish a lot of good games. But I heard that the remake, it wasn't best for localization wise. The translations, I guess, weren't that good, but it doesn't really bother me that much about the translation. So as long as I can read it, it's fine. Sure, the translation could be a little bit more better, but yeah, it's okay. But there's also, I want to also replay Danganronpa one of these days as well. One of these days, I want to also replay Danganronpa. Oh, yeah, that's the news I wanted to talk about. Thank you for bringing it up. I don't know why I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that news. But yeah, I also I'm excited because tomorrow, or technically today, or is it tomorrow? Well, it's gonna be at least for my time. It's gonna be on the 7 a.m. They're gonna be official U.S. announcement, a West announcement, an English announcement, I should say. Like finally, all these years, they're finally making it official. That's crazy. Technically 8 hours. Oh, that should be plenty enough for time for me to sleep, maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully. Because that's the one thing I wanted to talk about. But for some reason, I forgot, even though I'm so excited. I'm so excited I kind of forgot about it. But yeah. So it's going to be amazing that they're finally going to be releasing that someday. Oh, you're bad. Oh, never mind. I have less time to sleep. Alright. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Perfectly fine. I'm probably just gonna wake up and watch it once I wake up. Yeah. But it's okay. But yeah, I'm so excited for that game. So, I don't know when you're okay, you record it for me. Okay, if you want to. You don't have to. It's gonna be live. I'm sure it's gonna be on their channel. So it's fine. It's gonna be on Alice's channel. So it's fine. Unless somehow I wake up. Which I highly doubt I will wake up. But we'll see. But it's gonna be very interesting to see it. I hope the release date is soon. That would be amazing. Hopefully it's not too late. Maybe in June, maybe? But then again, I need to figure out when I'm going to be playing it, though. Because I want to play it. So maybe by the time I finish Persona 4 Arena, I could probably play it. Florida stream? Okay, good. That's good. But yeah, so I will definitely try to play it as soon as I can once it gets released. So hopefully I can beat Persona 4 Arena by then. Hopefully. But we'll see. Because I know it's a gacha game, but it's okay. I'm not gonna, hopefully I don't have to spend any money. Hopefully. But okay. Well, finally I can start wrapping things up now officially. Alright, so let's go ahead and raid. Alright, so go ahead and copy and paste. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, come on. There we go. So I'll copy and paste, customize it if you like. And so hopefully everyone has a wonderful day, night, wherever you currently are watching. Let's hope that it's like as easy for you to play and friendly. Not like the Genshin Impact's money sucking. Hopefully not. Because I really don't like those type of games that you have to pay money. It really sucks. I don't like paying a lot of money, being forced to pay. But yeah, that should be it for tonight. So thank you again, Zach, for being here. Thank you. Thank you, Sabby, for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you, Renee, for stopping by and saying hi as well. Thank you, Unicorn. Thank you. And Cleveland Knights, thank you for the follow. Also, I'm almost close to 200 subscribers, or followers, I should say. Yeah, so close. I still don't know what I'm going to be doing for a 200 special. I have no clue. But we'll see. I know at one point we did discuss you wanted me to do an ASMR video, a stream or something. I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. That's crazy, but we'll see when the time comes. I don't know. But yeah, have a good night, and hope to see everyone on Friday. Yes, on Friday. Have a good night, and bye-bye.
Thank you, viewers, for watching. We hope to see you again next time at 11:30 p.m. Pacific Time. Your support makes our adventures truly magical.